Is Nilesh Porate. Welcome back. So in this video we are going to learn about how to build and develop the Django projects in e-commerce type application. Okay, so we are going to create one home page, then product search, then login authentications, then select the multiple addresses, then cart option, wishlist options, and many more things. Okay, so let's start it. So first we create a one folder where we store all the files in that directory. So here we open one folder, and I'm going to here and create a one folder ecom. Okay, I'm selecting this folder. Okay, now in this ecom folder, first we open terminal. Okay, so in that folder we create a one virtual environment, and in that environment then we install a required libraries. Okay, so first we need to install the virtual env using the pip install. Okay, so virtual env, then with the help of virtual env we create a one environment. Okay, so I am just creating an env environment. So see here, a env folder is created. Okay, so inside this environment cd env, then scripts. Inside this script, then I'm just activate this environment. So this environment is activated. Okay, then pip list, I'm just listing activate dot bat. So using workspace activate, source activate. First we go to the previous directory, then scripts activate. Yes, now my environment is activate. So when we hit the pip list, you got the basic library of a Python. Okay, now we install the Django. So pip install Django. So I required one more library, pip install elo for images. Okay, now we create a new project inside the env. Okay, so when we hit the pip list, you see here these are the some required libraries are in there in this environment directory. Okay, now we create a new project. So we create a project in outside the environment. So we just cd dot going to the ecom projects, and here using the Django admin start project e-commerce. Okay, या फिर just दे देंगे EC. Okay, enter. So this project is created inside this directory. Okay, so we are going to this project and we start the server. So cd ec, and we start the server. So python manage.py run server. Okay, so server is started. So here we hit the local host 8000. So my Django server is installed successfully. Okay, so we just done the basic steps here. Okay, fine. So inside this projects we need to create a one application, correct? So here we create a one application. So python manage.py create app. I'm just giving the app name is that app. Okay, so my application name is that the app. So enter. Start app, sorry. Okay, so this application is created inside this EC directory. Now we going to the setting.py and we need to register this application in install.app. Please set app. Okay, now we are going to create a one basic functions, and we just call that function with the help of one basic URL. So we create a one function home. Okay, and we just return one message HTTP response hello. Okay, instead of this HTTP response, we create a one template directory, and in that template directory we create a one basic HTML file. Okay, so in app directory I'm going to create a new folder templates. Inside this templates create a one more directory app, and inside this app I'm going to create a one first file index.html. Okay, so I'm just adding here the one basic just basic message hello Django. Okay, then I'm just call using the render method request, and the second one is your the file name index.html, just rendering this function. Okay, we need to add here the one more file URL file. Okay, so here in app we create a one file urls.py. This file is very similar to the main project's URL file. So we add here all the URLs which is related to the app applications and include this file in main URL. Okay, so this is my main URL file. So I am copying this structure to as it is here, removing the admin. Okay, and inside the double quote and here call. First we need to import the in current folder I'm going to import the views. Okay, so views folder is also in a same directory, and here views dot call the home function. Okay, so this is my application URL file, and we need to include that file in a main URL file, this one. So here we include, add the one more line here, include app.urls. Okay, so we start the server, run server, and I'm going to here refresh this page. This is the hello Django. Okay, so means that our view function URLs are successfully worked. Okay. Okay, so we are going to just design a basic home page, first page. So we need to require some CSS files, JavaScript files related to Bootstrap, Font Awesomes, and whole carousel library. So all these required files, I have mentioned one link in the description of this video. So go to that description and download that folder. So there are some required all files. So we need to include all these files in this current directory. So what we can do first here we create one static directory inside this application. So right click, we create a static directory. Okay, so inside this static we again create one app directory, application name directory. Inside this we create three directories. First one is that the CSS, then in app we create one more like images, then we create one more JS or a JavaScript. Okay, so for CSS I required one font awesome file all.mean. So I have already filed files in one of the directory. So I'm just drag and drop to this file in this CSS directory. So all.mean. Okay, so you checked in a description of this YouTube in this video. Okay, so you got this the file. So just copy this file in the CSS directory. There is one more whole carousel, and there is a we need to create here one manual file style.css. If we want to write some custom CSS, then we use this file. Okay, so same as CSS, we have some JavaScript files. So going to the JavaScript, first we drag some all.mean. This is the font awesome JS file, same as CSS. Then we include whole carousel, file, and here we have to create one more custom file like myscript.js. This is custom JS file if required. Okay, fine. So in images we have to create one subfolder like banner. Okay, then add one more folder like product. This folder, I think this folder is, I'm just shifted to this images. Okay, banner and product. This product folder is just for the initial phase of designing of home page. Okay, after that we create one database table and we pull all the images from that database tables. Okay, so this is the initial designing. We need to use these images. Okay, now I'm just closing all these files. So I'm copying some images also. I have some image folder. So first I copy some banner images. I have a total 4 images. So copy to this banner folder. So these are the 4 images we are using in home page. Okay. Then we have some products actually. So for the I'm just creating one demo image. This is for some our application name. Okay, this is our company logo, for example. Then in product, I'm just copying some images like I'm copying some 2 to 3 images actually, and after that we decide. Okay, copying 1 2 3 4. Just for the initial design. So I'm copying the some product images. Okay, so I'm just downloading from Google and doing some basic editing using the Photoshop. Okay, so this is just for a learning purpose. Okay, so so now our structure is ready. We need to register this static directory in setting.py, correct? So without this we can't use this static directory, right? So we are going to the setting.py, and inside the setting.py we need to register this static directory. So going to the setting.py, okay, and at the bottom of this page here, so this is the static URL, okay, and inside this I'm also adding some media related directory also. This media URL is used for fetching the images from database. When we add one image from the admin panel, then that image is automatically stored to the media directory. So on that purpose we need to use the media directory here. So I'm just adding these two things here. Okay, and this is the static URL, static public. Okay, now initially apart from that there is nothing required, so we just save these changes. Okay, now we start the designing this page index.html. Okay, so first we first we add some this required files, CSS file as well as JS files, right? So sorry. Okay, so I'm just convert this page to the HTML, right? I think there is some default code using the abbreviation. I'm just changing this language to HTML using the exclamatory mark. I'm just adding the default code. Again we change the Django HTML. Okay, so here I'm adding the static, this one, load static actually. Why this is required? In Django, if you want to import the CSS and a JavaScript file HTML, then there is a one static variable. So using this static we include all these files. Like here I need to include some bootstrap file. Okay, so in bootstrap I'm using a ready-made CDN path. Okay, so I'm just showing you where to get this path. Just type the bootstrap in Google, go to this site, go into the documentation for the download, and this is the CDN link. Okay, so the first one is the bootstrap.main.css. okay, so we just use this CDN link. So I'm just copying this link and add here. Okay, so this is the first link, bootstrap link. So when we use the any CDN link, then there is no required to use the static. The static is used only when all the files are stored in our local folders. So all these files are here. So this bootstrap is not in there. Okay. Now after the bootstrap, use this whole carousel, right? So I'm just drag and drop to the here. Sorry. Or using the link rel equal to style sheet, then using the href, I'm using a static. And just pass here the static directory path. So after static there is app directory, correct? Then CSS, then file name is whole.carousel. I'm just renaming, copy, paste here. Okay, whole.carousel.mean.css. This is my CSS file. So same as importing the all as well as style file. Whole carousel is for just transition the images from like animation type from left to right. Okay, so I'm showing you when that slot we design. Okay, so here all.mean.css, then style.css. So we include all required files. Okay, I think that's that. Hello, when we refresh, yes, that body is empty actually. Okay, so that font style is changed, means that bootstrap is applied successfully. So same as we also need to include some JS files at the end of this design page before closing the body tag. Okay, so I'm just going to add the first script src equal to. So for the bootstrap, when we are going to this site, for this bootstrap we required a popper.mean.js as well as bootstrap.mean.js. We required both JS files here. Okay, also we need to include a jQuery CDN files also. So first we include these two files, copy, and here just pasting two files. First one is here and this is the second one. So first one is for the popper.js, second one is that the bootstrap. Okay, also need to add the jQuery JS file. So jQuery CDN link, going to the official site. Okay, fine. So I am just copying this link. Okay, in that link we need to add one script tag, like script src equal to here, this one. Okay, or close this script. Okay, after that we have other JS files also, like all.mean, myscript, and this also. So first we add the script src equal to. For that built-in file we need to add a static, app oblique js oblique, just copying this name dot js. So same as sorry, here we need to close this script also. Paste, sorry, script script. Okay, and here the second file name is that all.mean.js, and third file name is that myscript.js. So this is the basic things. Okay, so we need to use that header, means that this header includes CSS as well as footer, all JS files. So for that period we just create a one global file and we include all these files in all other template files. So for that reason I am just renaming this file to as base.html. This is my base file. Okay, and need to do some changes. What changes? Like this is my static. Okay, fine. Then for every time, every page, the title is a dynamic. So for the title I'm going to use one block. Okay, so this e-commerce site is for dairy products, so I'm just mentioning here the dairy products, or if that block is defined, so I'm just adding the block name is that the title. Okay, means that this is my default name, dairy product. If the title is missing, then this dairy product is shown, and here we adding a one filter. So adding here one title block. Then in this body again we need to add a one navbar and footer. Okay, so which navbar we need to use? So I am going to search the navbar in a bootstrap site. So here search the navbar. In that navbar, I think this is okay. So I'm just copying this nav code, everything code. Sorry. Copying the okay, so copy this nav code, going to here, paste it, save. Okay, this is my actually base file, right? This is my base file, and after this navbar I am just going to add here a one block. Okay, which block? For the main content. Okay, is the inside this main content we write something for using the other pages, and after the main content we just add a one footer tag. Okay, inside this footer I'm just going to add here like just messages like copyright message, copyright, then developed by, okay, whatever. And here in this app I'm just going to add a one file index.html. Okay, so inside this index.html what we can do, I am just include the base.html file. Okay, I think instead of this index.html file we need to rename the home page, because this is my home page actually, or instead of this home you can also choose the index.html name. Okay, so okay, then here I am just extend the base file. So everything, whatever we have write in app base.html file, so everything is included here. Then we load static. Okay, then here we add a one block for title, just mentioning this is the title for this is my home page. Okay, this is my home page. Then here we add a one more block for a main content, right? And just add here one message like welcome dairy products site. Okay, so we are going to, I think one more change is required here, the file name. We change the file name is home, so home.html, right? Okay, so refresh. See here, everything is displayed properly. So this is navbar, drop down is also showing, search box, search button, welcome message, and this is a footer. Okay, so we reuse this base.html to home.html, just need to add a main content. That header files means that these links as well as these links is also included to the home.html. Because of here we inherit the base.html file. This is the advantage. Okay, so here going to the base.html, and we need to do some changes in this file. Okay, so for this navbar, so this is the class navbar expand lg. Instead of this light, we use a navbar as a dark. Okay, and background is a success. Okay, we also refresh here. Okay, good. Okay, okay. BG success. Then this is the container fluid. Okay, then this is a navbar brand, and here we write the title also including a one logo. Inside this we need to use one image. Okay, I'll just add here the imjsrc equal to which image. See here inside this image directory, I'm add here a one nil.png file. This is one of the logo we need to display here. Okay, so imjsrc using static. Okay, need to display images using the static, and here we also load a static. So static, then app images, file name is that nil.png. Okay, so need to set some width and height also. So we set a need width and height. So for width is 100, height is 50. No, I think we set a equal 70. Okay, I think height 70 is just too much. Okay, fine, looking good. Now this is the another button for the toggle. Okay, so we keep as it is. This button is for here. Okay, then there is another div. This is another UL items, and inside this UL item we need to add some menus. So this is my first menu, home. HR is like the slash for root, right? And this is a active. Then after that I think we need to use this drop down section. So I'm just Control X, Control V, drop down. Inside this drop down I'm just mentioning the name is that the products. Okay, and there are a lot of products are in there. So this is my class name, drop down items, href. So inside this href now initially we keep a hash. Okay, and just mention here my products like milks. Okay, just removing all these things, copy, paste, 2 3 4 5 6 7 8, change the product, curd, milkshake, lassi, ghee, paneer, cheese, ice creams. Okay, good. Now the another item is this is a nav item, nav link. I think the text is also white. We just mention here text white, about us. Then contact us. Okay, then this is a form to search. We also require a search box, so we keep this form as it is. And after this form or a div, we need to display some more items. More items. So after this div, okay, I am going to add one more UL, one more unordered list, and inside this list just adding some other items. Okay, so which items means that other items are profile, orders, change password, logout. Okay, also need a user one drop down list. Okay, so here first we add a one li item. Okay, inside this li we use a one hyperlink. This hyperlink like your username, like welcome to username. So initially I am just giving here the name is that Nilesh. Then after that we use a one again a sublist drop down. So in UL I am mentioning my class name is that the drop down, and this is the profile drop down. Okay, so class is drop down menu, and this is my profile drop down menu. And here I am add one li item. Okay, so inside this li item I am user one hyperlink, like this is my drop down item. Okay, and href, initially href is that hash, nothing. Okay, and my name is that the profile. So like this I'm just copying more 3 times. First one is the profile, second one is that the orders, third one is that the change password, fourth one is that the logout. This drop down. Okay, let's see. After this li, we need to add some more li. Means that more items. Like first one is that the cart item, and second one is that the wish list item. Okay, so we add one more list here. This is the list item. Okay, and inside this we add one hyperlink, a href equal to hash, and we set here some class name, like this is a navlink, and text is that the white. Okay, and I'm just mentioning here this is a one cart item. Just mention here the cart, and item is that the 4. Okay, then just copying one more time, like wishlist item, wishlist. Okay, now last button, last 2 buttons are one button is the login and another button is that the registration. Okay, so we're adding these 2 buttons also. So paste. This button is the login. This is for a registration. This is my basic designing. Search box, products, about us, contact us. Okay, all looking too good. Inside this footer I'm just adding some class name, like this is a container fluid also. Background is success, like green. Text color is center. Sorry, all the text is displayed on center, and setting some padding and margin. This one. Okay. Also, I need to display this copyright section on the below of this page. So there is one property like fixed bottom. I'm just adding here fixed bottom. Okay, looking good. So my home page basic design is ready. It is also responsive using Bootstrap. Okay, now proceed to the next section. In home page, I need to show some banner sliding. So for that banner sliding, I'm here adding one more block. Okay, so like main content, I'm just copying one more block and just mention the block name is that the banner slider. Okay, I think this base.html is ready. Now we go to the home.html. Okay, so inside this home.html we start to design some banner slide. Okay, adding some banner slide images. So add here the one block, banner slider. Okay, so for this banner slider, again in Bootstrap, when we search here slider, inside the slider there is again a one ready-made code like carousel. Okay, and this images is just sliding from left to right. Carousel inner. Okay, I'm just copying this div and here pasting it. This is my div carousel slide. I'm instead of this src, I'm just mentioning the images, whatever images I have copied in this image directory in this banner section. These 4 images, b1, b2, b3, b4. So here in src, so we add here static app images banner, then b1.html, sorry, b1.jpg. This is the image, and this class name is fixed, and for this alt I'm just showing adding one name is that the banner image. So copy this thing, paste. We have total 4 banner images, and other images are not active. Only first one is that active, and second image is the b2, b3, b4. Save, refresh. Image src equal to static app images banner b1.jpg. Just for restarting the server. Not it. Okay, banner slider. Okay, this is the underscore, and here on that side I'm using this dash. Okay, so now refresh. Okay, good. This is the first image. I think the auto scrolling, yeah, this is the second image, third image. Yeah, I'm just creating these images for a learning purpose. Okay, so only watch or use that images as a learning purpose. Okay, fine. Now we move to the next thing. Just adding here some product images or some description about description about the sites after this banner slide. Okay, I'm just going add a one div tag. So we add here a one div, and we pass a class name as a container. Okay, and we add here one more div, like this is a row, and we set some background color like a success, text is center, adding some padding, then we set a text color is white, add some border on bottom. Okay, and here we add some basic just for the information about that site. Okay, so adding one header like products, and we set some information in small text. Save. So refresh. I think we need to set a one more block to this div block. So inside this we add a one more block. Okay, so block name is like information. Okay, and here block information. Save, run. Okay, good. Welcome messages below of this product because we have not set a height of this page, so that's why. Okay, now inside this main content we add a one div block. Okay, so this div is the container class bootstrap. And for example, this is in here. Okay, I think because of this footer. Okay, so we need to set some height, body height. Or we just add some extra BR below this page. Okay, now good. This is a div class as a container, and here we add a one header too. Like this is my dairy products, and we're removing this h1 text center dairy products. Okay, and after this section we add one more div. This div is like row, and this is also a container. Okay, inside this row we add a one div here. So basically we have some static images in this image section inside this product. Okay, so the initial designing we are using some default images. So this is the row, and in that row there is a first column, and we set a width is that the 4th. So 444. So total width is that a 12. Correct, in Bootstrap. So we display the total 3 images in a row. Then we add here the some animations, animation CSS. Okay, then this is another div class. We set a one class name. Okay, and this is a one hyperlink tag. Basically we don't have one, so we just add a one hash. There is another div, and we set a image is that our image is like buffalo ghee. Okay, .png. This is the responsive, and we set a name is that the ghee. Okay, we check it how to display this image. Good. Okay, now same as to this div, to actually this div. So in one row 4 columns, right? So I'm just copying. So we copy this div one more time for the another image. So we change the image name for the curd total .png. This is for curd. Okay, then we paste one more time for kulfi. Kulfi.png. Image responsive and central block. Okay, I think we need to write a custom CSS. Okay, so we have a style file. Okay, and here I am giving div class name is that this one, godness sick and godness sick count, right? And SMBG is also there. Yes. So I'm just set here the image width like 100, this one. So godness count, I think this one is the godness count. Inside this godness count, the image width, we need to set a image width is that the 100%. Control Shift R. Okay, and this is the buttermilk. Okay, we set 3 names. This is the SMBG. We said this is a curd BG Pro. Okay, and we set buttermilk for a third one, and we write a 3 different CSS for a 3 different background color. Okay, so see here. Okay, just changing the some color combination. So this is the buttermilk, this is the SMBG, and this is a curd BG Pro. So we save these changes. This is a little bit this color. This one is that this one, and this is this one color. Okay, so this is the background. image, but I think there is some div problem. Okay, not showing the proper. So write some another CSS for a MLK Pro, and the coordinates hyperlink we remove the text decoration. Save, Control Shift R. This one, change the color and change the underliners. I think need to check here the some divs. Okay. Yes, check here the number of divs are open. So first we close this div. This div is closed here, right? And we need to close this column div here also. One div is missing, right? This div is closed here, so that's why I need to copy this one here. This div is closed here. This is for here. Okay, so we save these changes. Control Shift R for hard refresh. Okay, looking good. These three background colors. This one. Okay, you can choose same color also. I am just using the three CSS and set the three CSS, one for here, one for here, and one for here. Okay, I am just copying this row container one more time for adding more three other images. Okay, so this row, so copy this entire row. I think last this one, yeah. Copy the entire row, add some BR, breaking the line, and paste it again. Okay, fine. Just change the some image name. So we change the first image. We have the images like milkshake, right? So milkshake. We change the image. Milkshake chocolate.png. And another one. For curd, milk, ghee, curd, kulfi. Okay, milk is remaining. Milk. For the milk, we use a cow milk. Okay, and for the ice cream, ice bar, just use ic bars.png. Refresh. Yeah, okay, so I think enough is I think all these displayed. It's good. After some time, when we hit on this any product, then we display the detail on that product, like different ghees, different curds, different kulfis, different milks. Okay, so this is the basic homepage design structure. Okay, now we go ahead on move for a model file for adding the some database related code. We're adding the products dynamically. Okay, so we are going to model file. Okay, and need to write here some model code. Okay, so first we add a one class product. Okay, and we add here the multiple columns. So my columns are title for length is that the 100. Then there is one selling price, discounted price. There are some description about that product. Add here the some composition. There is another field of the product like the composition. This is a part of a description. Then the product app. Then the category. Okay. Here we need to add some choices. We need to add some choices class here like this one, like CR for curd, ML for milk, lassi, milkshake, paneer, ghee, cheese, ice cream. So these are the choices. So here this is the one drop down. We get a choice from this list, and the maximum length is that the 2. Then this is the product image, and we get a product image using the folder name is that the product inside the media directory. Okay, because when we upload any image in admin panel, so after uploading that image it's stored in a media directory. So that's why here in setting file we add here a media related directory. So inside this media directory they create one more new directory like a product, and inside the product we save all the product images. Okay, so first initially we just add all the products. Okay, so we save these changes, and here we need to make some migration and migrate command. So before that we need to create a one super user. So create super user, python manage.py. Okay, first we hit a make migration and migrate command. So first we make migrations. Okay, so that product is created, then migrate. Then we create a super user. Okay, so we set a username, super username is that the root. Email is that I am just mentioning some dummy email ID. Password is 1234 1234. Okay, I am not using these restrictions like 8 character or this is. So I need to set this small password. So I am just proceed with yes. That super user is created successfully. Now I am again starting the server. Okay, so in here localhost 8000 /admin. So username is root 1234, login. Okay, so we have login successfully. Again for here we need to display the products table also. So for that we are doing the changes in admin.py file. So in admin.py file we create a one class like product model admin, and that class is inherited to admin.modeladmin. Okay, and here we just pass a list display to displaying some columns, list underscore display. So I need to display the columns like the ID, then title, not for all but some main columns, discounted price, then category, and product image, and need to set the decorator also. So @admin.register, and we register here our model name. So first we import the model here. So from current directory models, we need to import our first model is product. So this product passed here. Okay, so when we refreshing this page, the product is displayed here. Okay, so I am just adding some all products here one by one. So check the one product. I'm set one title is that the cow milk. Okay, the selling price I'm just mentioning the Indian rupees 50. Okay, then this is my discounted price in rupees. Then this is the some description, okay, about the some cow milk. Then for the composition we set some fat, SNF, storage value, packing size. Okay, then this is the product application like direct consumption, making of tea, coffee, sweets. Means that this is the benefits of that product. Okay, so this is the some information. Then we set the category is that the milk. Okay, and we choose a one images. So I have a one folder in desktop like product. Inside this there are many images are in there. Okay, so these images are also in your directory, downloaded directory, and that link is I am already mentioned in that description of this window. So I'm just set this one image cow milk, okay, and save. So check in this project directory structure. I'm just minimize this static. See, media folder is created, and inside this product the cow milk image is there. Okay, inside this media product directory. So like this way I'm just adding the some other products. Okay, other products here. Like 2 3, like we need to add some 20 products. Okay, so like this we have added the 22 products. So I am showing the some description when we this is the second product, selling price, discounted price, description, composition, and this is the product category is milk, image. Then this is the third product, tone milk, we have image of that. Then this is the fourth product, this one title, selling price, discounted price, this one. Then product number 5 again is milk, full cream milk, this one. Then product number 6, total curd. Okay, then product number 7, this one. Then product number 8, this one. Okay, then product number 9, then 10, milkshake, 11. Okay, again milkshake, 12, strawberry milkshake, 13, fresh paneer, 14, light paneer, 15, cow ghee, 16, okay, buffalo ghee, 17, cheese cube, 18, 19, cheese slice, 20, tubes, ice cream, 21, ice cream bar, then 22, ice cream kulfi. Okay, so this is the products, and these are the images. After adding all these products, this media folder in product directory, all the images are added. Okay, now we need to display all the images using this database, with the help of database, right? Yes, so first we create a one category page. Inside this category, we display all the products, whatever we have, click on that category, correct? So in this app, I'm just creating category.html file. Okay, so like the home.html, so these things are the common, so I'm just copying the top things like the extend the base.html, load static, and we set a block is that our here title name is that the category, right? So category. Okay, after that adding here the main content, so block main content just use one header message category. Okay, now we go to the view.py, add a one function. So we write function, means that here we render a page using a function as well as classes. Okay, so here we write a one class and render one HTML page. There are two ways to rendering the page, by function, by class. Okay, so here I'm just showing you one class example like category view, and if you are using the class, then need to pass the view as a parameter. Okay, so we import the view. Then there are two methods in the class, one is the get and one is the post. If you want to display some data, then use the get, and if you want to perform some action after submitting the form, then need to write a post method. So here we want to display only the products, so here my method is that the get, and this method is inside the class. So first parameter is sale, second one is that the request, and here we render function file category.html. Okay, we save these changes, and in URL we need to write the category URLs. So here in this URL section we add one more path for a category. So category oblique, and this is the views dot class name actually, right? Category view, and if this is the class name, then use one more parameter here dot as view. Okay, and we also have an option to set a name of that URL. So this name is that the category URL name. We set a URL name also. Okay, now we check it that category section is working or not. So going to the browser, and for the slash category, only category. Okay, that page is rendered successful. Good. Now what we want actually, there are the multiple products are in there, right? So when we click on the milk, only milk products are loaded here, and curd, milkshake, lassi, ghee. So there are many different products. So we need to pass category name as a parameter, as a URL parameter. So here I am using so there are text, so that's why I am using here slug field. So slug, this is the value. Okay, and that value is by parameter value. Okay, so this value is going to the view function as a after the request. So after request, here we adding a one val, and for testing purpose I'm writing here or just displaying this value. So I need to pass that value. Okay, so how to pass using the context. So I'm here using the locals. So locals is a built-in function to pass all the local variables from this function to this category.html file. So I'm trying to display this value in category page. So here category value. Okay. So see here category, and after ml enter, so that category is displayed here. Okay. Now we need to call the different categories in navbar, right? In navbar, because in navbar there are different categories. So navbar is defined in base.html file, right? In base file. So here in base file, base.html, here there are different products, milks and like this one. So in href we call this URL. Okay, so call the URL with the help of URL. So pass here the URL name. So in this URL name I am giving the URL name is that the category. So my URL name is that the category, and the here pass the category name. So second here this is the slug value. Okay, and in model see here these are my categories. This one MLCR. So I'm using the ML here for the milk category ML, right? So I'm copying this section and paste here. Okay, so for curd category is CR, category is CR, then MS for milkshake, LS for lassi, then for ghee we are using GH, for paneer, peon, cheese, CZ, and the ice cream is the IC. So these are different categories. Now we here refresh this page. Refresh this page. Going to the home, milk, ML, curd, lassi. Okay. So that category name is displayed on this page. Okay. Now we need to use here the database. Means that after we need to fetch the data in database product table and displayed here, right? So all this code is written inside this get function. So depending on that category name, so val is the category name. So we get the data product equal to product is the model name. Okay, so need to import the product. So here not required actually, this one is right. So from models need to import the product. So from product dot, okay, product dot objects dot filter, and we need to set here the condition like the category, like category equal to this value. So depending on this category we filter the data and get that data in this variable, product variable, and we pass this product variable to this local function. So when we display this product here, product, refresh, this is the query set. We get for the IC we get tubes, bars and kulfi for the IC. These are the three data. Milk, this is the milk product. Curd, this is the curd product. Okay, so that get data is successfully passed to this HTML file. We need to display that data in properly, right? So now here in this main block, I'm using one main div container. Okay, and keeping some space, margin y 5. Then we add a one row. We divide a section into the two columns. Div class equal to row. Inside div, we add a column. First column having width is the 3, and the another one is that the 8. Okay, 8, 9, 10, 11, 9. Okay, so in the first section, I'm just passing the some title name of that the product. Okay, so using the for loop, I think we need to pass the titles also using the view file. So here, like product, we need to pass the title of that product. So product dot objects dot filter for a category equal to val. Okay, then dot values. Okay, that values is the title. Okay, and we get that the title total count, means that we don't want to repeat that the title name. So annotate total equal to there is one built-in count function. So we import here, I think not for iterator tool, count function. This is the aggregate function, right? So we import the count from count. I think C is capital. For count. We import from where Django.db.models. From that model there is count function. Okay, and here C capital. So we count the title. Means that we count the total title of that respective category. Okay, for that respective category, and we return the title. Okay, so that all title names are displayed here for val in title. Okay, in that for loop we display title. And dot title just for testing purpose, checking the premium card, total card. So I think in that view file, values title, when we skip that section, total curd, premium curd, milk, cheese. Okay, fine. This is working fine. Okay, so we need to use some stylings actually. Okay, so adding some CSS. like now initially this is the when we just set the hash, set some class name and the value for the title, this one. Okay, and we set this class is that this is the row, and we need to use one more class for the listing the goods. Okay, so add here the one more class and we close the div here. This is the list group. Okay, like this one, showing the all the items. So inside the second div, this one, display the product images. Okay, so here I'm adding one row. Okay, inside this row we use one for loop for displaying the products, right? So product, we get a one by one prod inside this prod variable. Okay, then I'm using a one design section inside this for this one. Okay, so for this div, use a one class, set a text as a center. Here in ahref we set a for initially I'm just not adding any hyperlink. Set a one class is that the button, so every product is like a button. Okay, then inside this is a image product image dot url, displaying the product image. This is the product title, product discounted price, and this is the product selling price. Okay, here we are using the line through bootstrap value for just for removing the selling price. Okay, so save, refresh. Okay, alt shift R. Okay, not displayed the images. prod underscore image dot url. So base.html static title. Okay, image is not displayed properly because okay, I'm just restarting the server, just checking. Restarting the server or refreshing this page, not display that image. Media product tips.png. Page not found. Product link. Tips.png. There is image tips.png, right? Inside this media. We again need to check the setting files. settings.py. Static URL media URL media root base dir public media. Okay, for here I'm just adding one more slash save. For safer side, I'm just restarting the server. Not found. Media product. Okay. I think setting file is okay. We need to add some more information related to URL in the url.py file. So here we add here the static settings media URL plus the document root is that the settings.media. We need to set here the some media URL as well as media root path which is attached to this the URL. So regarding this we import the settings. Okay, so we import the settings, then we import the static as well. Okay, so save these changes. See here. Okay, good. Milk, curd, milkshake, ghee, paneer, cheese, ice creams. So these are the some products here. Okay. Okay, fine. Okay. Okay, so these are the milks, curd, milkshake, lassi, okay, ghee, paneer, cheese, ice cream. Okay. Okay, so all the products are loaded properly. Okay, now when we click on any product, then we want to display some details of that product. Okay, so for that we need to create one more file, product detail. So here category. Okay, this is a hyperlink, correct? We need to display the product detail. So for that we are going to in view add one more class, product detail. Okay, and in get method we just render and we call product detail.html page. Okay, so here we right click, new file, product detail.html. Okay, so regarding this class we need to write URLs. Okay, so similar to category, so copy paste. So this is the product detail. And in product detail we pass a product ID as a parameter. Okay, so I'm just save this product ID in pk variable, and this is an integer. Okay, so views dot product detail dot as view. Okay, and we give a name is that product dash detail. Okay, and inside this category, when we click on any product, we are redirecting to the product detail page. So inside this we add one URL here. URL, and the name is that product detail. Okay, and we pass here the prod.id as a parameter. So prod.id is the product ID. Okay, so save these changes, and in product detail like category, I'm just adding these things here and close this block. Okay, and for initial purpose I am just displaying the ID product details pk. Okay, and in view also required one more parameter, comma pk. Okay, that parameter comes from URL. So I'm just refreshing this page, click on in product cow milk. So this is redirected to the product detail. This is product ID 1. Same here, product detail 4, product detail 3. Okay, so in view.py file we need to get the data from product of that product ID. So here I am adding one condition like this: product equal to product dot objects dot get, because we required only one product. So get primary key equal to this parameter pk variable. So that product is passed as a local parameter, local function. So here I am displaying the product. So check again, click, cow milk is the product. Okay, so that product is passed to this parameter. Okay, now in product detail we need to design this page and display the product details in proper format. Okay, so here I'm using a one div. Okay, and display the product image. Okay, so for that I'm using a one container, div class container. Then I have to add one more div for a row. This is a row flex and all the information is displayed in justify content between. Okay, so here we add two divs, one for the image and one for the details. So first one is that the image. So imjsrc product.productimage.url, this is a class, and we adding some columns. Okay, and in another div displaying the product detail. Okay, so here this is another div, and inside this first we display the one title. Here title is that product.title. Okay, so check it, refresh, image with title. Image with product title. Okay, after the title we display the discounted price in header 5. So display discounted price, then display the selling price also, selling price in small tag, then product features. Okay, in product features I'm displaying the product descriptions. Okay, so refresh. Okay, product features, and after that we are using one div, and here inside this div, this is the button actually, and here we are displaying the buttons like add to cart or buy now. Okay, so this button is the add to cart button type submit. Why this is the submit? Because after some time when we perform some action to that button, we need to add one form, and inside this form that button is actually included. Okay, so that's why this button is the submit. This is the class danger, so looking the red color, this is the add to cart. Okay, and after that we display one more button like buy now. Okay, so this is the buy now button. Okay, ahref, and there is a one checkout actually link, but now I'm just adding here the hash save for the buy now. So save, refresh. These are two buttons, add to cart and buy now. This is the product features actually, like the product descriptions. Okay, so here I am adding one more function like the category title, displaying the category title. Okay, so here we write a one get method, get the products depending on that title value. Okay, then here is a title, we get the product.object.filter category equal to product 0 dot category. So we get all the titles of that category. Okay, get the titles of that category, and we render the function. So here we set a one URL, category title. Okay, val category title, the name is that the category title. Okay, writing this function, and we render on same page, so not required to create a new file. So we render the same page, category.html. Okay, so we write this URL, and in category.html here we call the category title, and here we pass the title name. Okay, so see here, ghee, when we click on the cow ghee, this is the product detail, but here cow ghee, so cow ghee is shown here. Buffalo ghee is shown here. Paneer means that we filter depending on this topic. We display only one product. Okay, so that section is also completed. Okay, we also need to write the URL of that home page product, right? So going to the home page and we write some URL. Okay, URL to that the product. So first home.html. This is the first section, href, and here I'm just rendering the category. Actually, when we click on milk, then we need to display all the milk product, and here we manually pass the category like the ml. Ml is the code of that. Sorry, this is the ghee actually, right? So gh. So similar that I'm just copying this one here. CR, then here KL or KF. Kulfi is a actually type of ice creams. Just mention the ice cream. Okay. Milkshake is a shake. Milkshake ms. Okay, then milk ml, and I think ice bar is also ice cream, right? So ice cream. So see here, refresh, ghee, redirect to the ghee section, curd, milkshakes, ice creams, milk. Okay, fine. The home page is properly ready. Okay, and all the products are displayed properly with the left hand side section, also the product detail section. Okay, now we move toward to the about us and contact us page. Okay, so again we are go to the views.py. So similar to this function, home function, just copy this home function 2 times, one for about, one for contact. About, contact, and we render a about page, contact page. Okay, contact and about, just rendering this page. Okay, need to set the URLs, okay, for the about and contact. So these two are the basic URLs. About, and set a name is that about, and contact, we set a name is that contact. Okay, then we created 2 files, about.html and contact.html. So for about.html, this is the about file. So first we set the extends app, load static, title is about, and we set here this is my main content. Okay, and we close this block like end block. Main content. Okay, so for the about.html, we just need to just show some description about that website, right? So first we add one container div, okay, then we add one title like about us, then show some description, okay, show some the description like this is the public limited company dash, okay. So save, and we also add another description like missions of the site, okay. So this div is closed here, this div is closed here, and this is the, I think this is for here, this div is closed here, yeah, okay. Save, check it, about us, refresh, about us, refresh, about us. Yes, go to the base.html and add here the one URL like this, paste, this is about, this is the contact, save, refresh, about us, yeah, looking good. If you want to display this slider in about us page, okay, then in home.html I'm just copy this slider section also, same section also, about.html before the main content, okay, same, copy the banner slider, okay, looking good. Here add some actually BR, yeah, okay. So same things, I'm copy this section till main content, here copy, go to the contact page, paste it for the banner slide, okay, and here, okay, refresh, contact, yeah. Now in contact page just display a dummy contact detail like contact number, address, then any other links also, Facebook, Insta and others, okay. So just add one basic address like one, first we add a one div sections, okay, and we close this div, contact us, okay, we add a one more div, container, inside this we add a one paragraph, okay, here. So add here some random address, same like your contact details, email ID, okay. I'm just keeping the blank of these things, you just fill up as per your requirement, okay. So refresh, this is the contact details, okay. And if you have some links of the LinkedIn or Instagram, Facebook ID, then add here the links, directly add here the links, okay, and use the logo using the font of some size here, okay. So I'm not wasting the time of designing this about and contact us page, because we need to do some more things like for the login authentication, change password, lot of activities are pending, okay. So move towards the next thing, Okay, now we move toward the registration part. Okay, so for the registration we need to design one new page. So I'm just closing these all sections. Okay, so for the registration I'm just adding one more model because we require some other details also, like customer name, locality, city, mobile, zip code, state, then username, password also. Okay, so for registration we are not adding here the model. I'm just telling you that that customer information is required to creating a profile, actually adding some addresses. Okay, so for the registration we create a form here. Okay, so in this app I'm creating a new file, forms.py, and in that forms file I'm creating here the one class for the registration. Okay, so view, this is the class. We importing the some things like the we importing the forms. Okay, import the form here, and this is a user creation form is a built-in form in Django. Okay, and that form is in a authentication form section. So form.contrib.auth.forms import the user creation form. So this is a built-in form in a Django. So we just inherit our form to this user creation form, and we required a 4 fields: username, then email ID, then password, and the confirm password. 4 things. Okay, so we have saved this file forms.py, and we just pass this form object by view to HTML page. So in view section, okay, I'm going to create a one new function. So the function is the customer registration view. Okay, so def registration view. I'm going to create a class customer registration view. This is a view. Okay, so here first one is the get function, and I'm going to create a object of a customer registration form and need to import that form here. So from current folder forms import customer registration form. Okay, and we return and render customer registration.html file, and we pass this object as a parameter. Okay, so need to create this file in this template section, customer registration.html. Okay, so in that customer registration file, first we include the inherit the base.html, we set a title and we set a block. Okay, and here we design this file. First we here just displaying the form object. Okay, and check it that form is properly displayed or not. For the running we need to set a one URL. So going to the URL file, and here for the login sliding format, login authentication. Okay, so first we add a customer registration link. So the registration, add a path registration views.customer registration view.isv, and name is that the customer registration, and we call this link in this new bar. Okay, in this new bar base.html. So in base.html, okay, again in the registration section here So we call a URL as a customer registration. Customer registration. So check it, refresh, registration. So username, password, confirm password, email. Okay, we need to design these things properly. So in customer registration, here we add a one div, container div, and inside this div we add a one row. Okay, now first we add a one title. Okay, like customer registration. Now refresh, customer registration. This is a line, HR horizontal line. After that we have to create a one form. Okay, manually created the form. Close this form here. Add some method like post. No validate, we disable a JavaScript validation and we set up one shadow class. Okay, so if the method is the post, we need to set a CSRF token, right? And we manually display the form fields with the help of for loop. Is that here in for loop, here we display a form label, then this is the field, and if any error is occurred, display here the some errors. Okay, and after that we add a one input field. Input field means that submit button to these form fields here. This is my submit button. Okay, and we add a one link, means that if the user is a already user, then this adding a one link. If it is existing user, then redirect to login. Okay, so for that we add a one div. After this input field, we add one more div here, and in that div, okay, we display a one section. Okay, this is a small existing user. If it is existing user, question mark, and show this link. Okay, show this link, existing user, then show this the link. Now here we are not set the any login link, but after registration we are developing the login page also. So save, refresh, login not found. Okay, fine, we just set hash. Okay, looking good. Username, password, confirm password, email, submit button, existing user, login now. Login now display is in a red color because of this text danger class name. This is the customer registration page. If any error is occurred, then we display all the errors on the below of this form. After this div, okay, if any error is occurred, if form dot non-fields error, and if there are multiple errors, here we are using one for loop and display all the errors here in red color. Okay, now when we submit, then all this information is again going to the view.py file in post method. Here we need to add a one post method. Okay, so in post method we get all the form data. Okay, with this customer registration form, need to pass the request.post. We get all the data and check that all the data are valid. If all the data are valid, then we save the data in a database, form.save. Okay, and we just pass a one just message, success message or some error message. Okay, so for that messaging, I think there are some middlewares are there. See here. for the message middleware are already there in setting.py file, so we just need to include the message, and we, depending on that message, we show some success message or a error message. Okay, so let's include the django.contrib, import the messages, and if the registration is that if the customer is registered successfully, we just pass a message.success, congratulations, user registration successful. But if the data is not valid, then pass some data like this is just warning, or you have an option to pass error also, invalid input data. Okay, we also need to pass this the render to this post here. Same, render the same page, pass the local functions. Okay, this is the get method and post method. Okay, so we need to check all these things if the data is inserted successfully or not, and here we check the users also. In user there is only one user, root user. Okay, so I'm here pass the some username is that the Nilesh. I have added one password like abcd at 123. First check the some validations, writing some invalid, submit. Two fields didn't match, this is a built-in validations. So add abcd at 123, abcd at 123, and pass here the Nilesh at gmail.com. Here pass the one valid email ID. Okay, this is my valid email ID, Nilesh. Okay, submit. I think we forget to refresh this page. Sorry about that. Refresh registration. Check it here. Okay, that user is inserted successfully, but I think email ID is missing here. Right? Email ID is missing. So again going to go here and check here in the form email, forms.email input, forms.cat field, email. Okay, and here after error we need to display a success message also. Okay, using one more if condition after these errors. Okay, if there are some messages, okay, then show here the alert messages depending on the message tag. Okay, I think the error is not shown because in Bootstrap the tag is that the danger, right? So I'm here, just save these changes, and in view error is not working, I'm just use the warning and success, both tags are also available in Bootstrap, right? Error in Bootstrap there is a danger tag, right? So that's why I'm using here the warning. Okay, now again check it. Go here, refresh this page. Okay, now I'm adding one more user, Rahul. Same password again, abcd at 123, Rahul at gmail.com. Submit. Congratulations, user registered successfully. Okay, I think there is some issue actually. Email ID is not inserted. I'm just changing here the email equal to email field. Okay, so forms dot email field. Okay, so just restarting the server side. Sometime that changes is not affected, so that's why. Okay, these two users don't have email ID, means that email ID is not inserted. Now we try one more user. Okay, this is not looking good. Because we need to set some widget parameter. Forms dot email input yeah, just here add the email field. Okay, refresh. Okay, submit. User registration successful. Refresh. Not yet. That again email ID is not inserted. So for this we just change the form, just adding a class meta here and import the user. Okay, also we set some fields: username, email, password 1, password 2. These are the 4 fields here we have used. So save these changes. Fields equal to model equal to user, and these are the 4 fields. So restarting the server. Okay, refresh, home, registration, refresh. Okay, adding one more user, abc at gmail.com, abcd at 123, abcd at 123, submit. Okay, yeah, finally email ID is inserted. Okay, for this Nilesh user I am just manually add the one email ID, this one, and save. Okay, correct the error below, enter a valid date time, last login, valid time. Okay, now save. Okay, fine. Yeah, so registration section is completed. Okay, now we proceed to the login section. So same as we need to add here one form. Okay, login form. So here for the login we just require 2 fields, username and password. So before the custom registration I'm just adding the 2 sections, and there is one built-in form, authentication form. Okay, so we also import here, comma, authentication form. Then there is one readme field, username field. Okay, we also include that field, comma, username field. Okay, autofocus true. This is the password section. Okay, now going to the view file. Okay, so same registration, we need to write one function, login function. Okay, so for login, yes, instead of writing a function in view, we have option to call the login function using the URL file. So in URL in URL file, here after registration, I'm just going to call the login section. So for the login, there is a path, built-in path account oblique login. Okay, and here we use the auth view. Okay, so what is the auth view actually? There is one more built-in views in authentication section. So we just rename as a auth view. Okay, contrib.auth we rename as auth view. So auth view dot login view we call the ready-made login view. Okay, so there is no required to write a custom view function in a view file. As you here we pass a template name is app oblique login.html. Okay, so we require to create one more file login.html. Then authentication form equal to login form. So that form that form we have to create in a form.py file. This one login form. So we need to include that form here. Login form. This one. So from current form module file, we import the login form class and name is that the login. Okay. So again we are going to the base.html. Then similar to the registration, we have to include the same URL of a login. So for the login, we add a URL login. Okay, and in a login.html, here we design a template of a login. So first we add the basic things like extends the base.html, login, main content. Okay, then we design a one form like registration. Okay, like registration we have added one container view, then row. Okay, adding a one heading. So that view here is we have to close the 3 divs. Okay, then after that we need to design a one form. Same as registration. Okay, need to add a CSRF token because the form method is that post. Okay, then using the for loop we display a form fields one by one. Label text field same as a registration form. Okay, then after this for loop, here we add a one link like forget password. Okay, and after this submit button. Then we need to add one more div like if there are a new user, then you create an account. Okay, go to the customer registration link. Okay, and if showing some errors, then show all errors here if there are some errors. Okay, and one more thing is actually in customer registration there is required to add one URL, login URL here, existing user. Okay, if that user is existing, add a one login URL here. Okay, check here. So, home, refresh, login. Password reset is not a valid view function. Password reset not found. Okay. For the authentication section, there are a lot of built-in URLs. if you are using ready-made forms like login, registration, then required some others URLs also. So we set a password reset, URLs here, password reset. That class need to create actually. So for the testing purpose, I am just creating one class. My password reset form. Okay. And that form is inherit to the built-in password reset form. Okay, so password reset form is also in this comma this section. Okay, save. Include here. Okay, password reset form. Okay, now check again, back, refresh, login. Yeah, the form is displayed properly. Forget password, login, create an account, registration form, login now, login page. So both are redirected properly. Okay. Now we check that user is authenticated, means that user is valid or not. So root 1 2 3 4 login. Yeah, after login, they redirect to the accounts/profile page. Okay, so for here we need to change some URLs. Okay, after the successful login, here we are going to the setting files and need to some where is setting file? Yeah, we need to redirect to the directly profile page. So here we add login redirect URL is a /profile. So now accounts/profile, we need to redirect directly /profile. So here we added some means that we need to add. If you want to change after login URL, then this is the things. Okay, now again go to back, refresh, again check the root 1 2 3 4. See here /profile. Okay, so why this error is occurred? Because there is no URL of related to that profile, right? So that's why. Now after the successful login, we have to create a one URL of a profile. So going to here, for that profile I'm just going to add here, because this is a one of the custom section. This is not authenticated. So we have to create we need to create a profile view class in view file, and here I am giving the name is that the profile. Okay, now we are going to the view. So save here profile view. Okay, and in the view file, so here we add one class profile view. Okay, class profile view. Okay, so required a get method as well as post method. Okay, for that profile view, we just render one HTML file. We need to create a one profile.html file here. Okay, so here I am using a render function profile.html. Okay, so here right click, create a new file, profile.html. Okay, so in this view.py, we need to create an variable of profile form. Okay, so for that we have to create a one first form, my reset, my password, sorry, not a password reset but profile. Okay, so for that profile we need to create a one form. Okay, so that form is like customer profile form. Okay, here customer profile form, forms.model form. Okay, we need to create a one more model, because in that customer we need to save the information in database also. Okay, so for the database in the customer we have to create a one table, customer models.model. Okay, and we need to import the user here, user. Okay, so this is the user, and here we add a one foreign key. That user is already exist. Then the name field, locality, city, mobile, zip code. Okay, and the state. Okay, state name. This is the optional field actually. If I'm just adding a one choice option like this way, adding some states. The states is similar to your local addresses, some of the popular city in your the countries. Okay, so I'm adding some state choice section. Okay, so in India there are total near about 32 states. So here I'm going to add here some states. So in state choice, so this is the state name, means that key and value both are the same. So this is the sections actually. Okay, so you just add in your countries some popular cities, or some, if you have some state in your country, then add here the state names. Okay, so this is the state, then this is zip code is similar to the pin code, mobile number, city, localities, name and user. Okay, yeah, so this is the customer model. First we need to migrate that table. So python manage.py, make migration, migrate. Okay, now going to the admin.py file. So that admin.py file we need to add like the product model. Okay, we need to show here the same like profile view section because there is a one more new table is created, customer table. Okay, so this is a similar. Okay, so customer is imported here. So customer model, admin, and these are the columns which we need to display in a admin section. Okay, now we start the server. See here, refresh, customer table is also. Okay, these are the fields, and this is the foreign key. These are the users we have already created. These are the states. Okay. Okay, fine. Yeah, we need to create the object of that form in this view section. Okay, so here in this form we are using the model. Okay, so model used like this way, class equal to meta and model equal to customer. So customer is imported here, not this way. Just use the dot models, import the customer. Yeah, starting the server. I think there is some error. Exclude. Yeah, without writing the fields, we need to write some fields here, field sections. So write the field section. Okay, then we need to add some widgets like some bootstrap classes like form control. Okay, so adding the widgets, name, locality, city, mobile, state. So mobile is a number, then all other fields are a text, and this is the bootstrap classes. Okay, again we just restart the server. Okay, now there is no error. This is the customer profile form. Yeah, now we create the object of that form in a view file. So going to the view, and in view here we create an object of this customer profile form. Okay, and we import that form, customer profile form and customer registration form. Yeah, okay, yes, so that form object is going to pass. So again we need to add a one link here. Okay, so going to the back, we need to display the profile, this section profile. Okay, so we add a URL link to that page. So again going to the base.html, and here profile section, I'm adding a one URL, profile URL. Yes, now check it, home. Yeah, this file is blank actually. Yes, so we need to design this file, profile.html. So first we add some default sections. Okay, main content, and the main content is closed here. Okay, we design this page similar to the registration form, same as like registration and login form also. Yeah, so add here the two divs. Div is closed, this div is also closed. Welcome to request.user. Request.user is a login user actually. Welcome to root. Okay, so this is the login user name. Yeah, after that we display on left side the two sections. Okay, so first section is the profile and second section is the address. Okay, so that address URL is not created yet, so for avoiding the errors I'm just copying this profile, same as just for the address, just avoiding the errors. Okay, now we just keep the same function. After some time we change that the function. Okay, now save, check here, this is the two buttons, profile and the address. Okay, and in the right side section we have to create a one form. This div form is closed here, div is also closed. Yeah, again in form we display all these data manually. Okay, then there is one submit button also. So in that div there is one submit button. Then if the errors are coming up, then shows the errors using this if condition, and after successful save the profile, save the messages, successful messages. Okay, using this code. Okay, so this design is similar to the registration and the login page. Yeah, so check it here, refresh. In some alignment change. This is the yeah, this is the row, and that row is not closed here because all these sections are inside the row, right? So tab, and we close this row div here. Okay, yeah, good. Then welcome, and here this is the bottom. Okay, yeah, this is the states, zip code, mobile, city, locality, name. Okay, fine. Now we need to write a code after when we hit on the submit button. Okay, so again we are going to the view file in post. Okay, in post, add here a one form object, customer profile form request dot post, and here we are using a one valid. If the form dot is valid, if everything is invalid, then we get all the data and store into the variables name, locality, city, mobile, state, zip code. We also need to use the user sections also. Okay, then we create an object of that customer and save that the data. So customer is our the model. Okay, so save all this data, means that map all the column. This is the DB column and this is your the variable, this one. So map all this data. Okay, and we, with the help of save function, we save this data into the database. Okay, and after saving we just pass the success message like congratulations, profile saved successfully. Okay, otherwise if the profile is not created, means that if getting the some invalid data, then we just using the warning, we just show the invalid data message. Okay, so going to good. Now we check it that profile is created or not in customer section, this section, that customer section. Okay, fine. So refresh this page. We check it again, but I'm just going to log in. Okay, this is the welcome to root. Yeah, now I'm going to save the information for the root. The name is that the root. Okay, for example, I'm just going to add some dummy name like Albert. This is the locality is Washington. Yeah, okay. City is that same. Yeah, I'm just using the locality is that Pune in India. Change Pimpri, Pune, adding some mobile number. Okay, use the state. Add the zip code. Submit. Profile saved successfully. Check it here. Customer profile is created. Good. So let's move toward the address section. Is that when we click on the address tab, then we want to display here all the addresses, whatever we have to store in the profile section. So now we have to add here the one address. Okay, so similar, I have added one more here, like my name, locality is Bosri. I'm just adding some dummy number 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. Submit. Profile saved successfully. Let's check here. Okay, so these two users, these two profiles are created under the root user. Okay, root is my login user, right? So going to the view section, and here we need to create a one more function to display all the profile addresses. Okay, so in the view section, I'm just going to add the def address. Parameter is the request. Yeah, if you have one question like, sir, when to use the function and when to use the class. So don't worry. If you want to just fetch the data from database and want to display, then use the function. And if you have a both functions like get as well as post, means that first you need to display a blank form, then after that after submitting the form you have some functionality to like some saving the data into database, updating, deleting. Then my suggestion is that choose the class. Okay, so def address here, why I am using the function, because I want to just fetch the data from database and want to display on UI page. So in that function I am just want to get all the data, customer dot objects dot filter, and here I am writing the one condition like user is the login user. Okay, so login user, so my login user is the root, so only root profile want to get, right? If the some other user is login, for example the Nilesh user is login, then only that profile is displayed on that page. So that's why that condition is very important. Only fetch customer profile where the user is the login user. Okay, then after that we render the address.html page, address.html, and pass this add as a local. So for that address, here in template section I'm just going to add a new file, address.html. Okay, so here we need to design some things like just going to add some UI part, right? So first sections are the common like extend, then block, right? So I am just mentioning the title is that address, this is my main block. Okay, and after main is the closed here. Okay, so here like profile, so first this section and this section is common left hand side, and on right hand side here we create some cards like block, and in that block we just display some profile addresses. Okay, so left hand side section is the common, so same as the profile. So in that profile, that section is common, so I'm copy paste here. So this is the row, this is the login username, then this is the profile section and the address section. Okay, so these two URLs are here. In URL section I think we just created the two URLs, right? Profile and the addresses. Just need to pass here the some another function. So my function is that views dot address, right? And this is a only function, not a class, so not necessary to pass the as view. Okay, so this is also created, that function is also created, and in address.html here we pass the two URLs, profile as well as address. Then after that div, that section is different. Okay, so for that first div need to pass here, this is my first div, and inside that div, okay, I'm just pass the some rows. In rows we have created a separate columns, because we have there are chances to have some multiple addresses. Okay, right? So using some for loop, add in address. Okay, so in that view section here we fetch the data and store into the add variable. So that's why here we are using the add and fetch the one by one address in AD variable. Okay, then I am here just create a one design section, this one. So check it properly. So here this is my one div, okay, and here I am using a card, bootstrap card section. This is the card body and address, and here shows the counter 1 2 3 4 like that. So this is the profile name, locality, mobile number, city, state and pin code. Okay, then after that there is one link, like if any user want to update the address, update the profile, okay, then that user click on that link, okay, and update the address. But initially we don't have that URL, so I'm just actually comment that section. Okay, just comment that section. After some time we uncomment. Okay, so first our target is that display all the profile addresses. So close here this div. Okay, so save all these changes and click here. Update address is not found. I think that section is on comment. Okay, it's fine. I'm just removing that section and again try. Yeah, so these two addresses are here, address 1, address 2, right? So like this way, I think in address, the first section is active, right? Yeah, here this button is primary. Now check. Yeah, profile address, good. Okay, now we move forward to update address. Here we add one button, update button, and when we click on that button, then we create one new form, update, and we fetch all this data and display on that input field. And after modifying that field, and when we click on that update, then we want to modify all this detail into database, right? So first here I'm just going to add one update button. So for that update button, we need to use a hyperlink tag here. So initially I'm just pass the hash, and my button is that the update button. Okay, need to pass here the some type as well as some classes. Type is button and class is the button success. Yeah, this one, update. This is the text center. Okay, good. Okay, now for the update, first we need to set first we need to write one function in view to update the address. So here I'm going to add here one class, because there is get and post method, right? So def get self. Okay, there is parameter primary key also. Why? Because that primary key we fetch all the data from database on the respective primary key and we update, right? So self request and primary key, this is also pass. Okay, so we need to create a one form actually, but we have already form, customer profile form. Okay, so we are using that form. So form equal to customer profile form. Then we render a function. Okay, here update address.html and locals. So here I am going to create a one more HTML file, update address.html. Yeah, and here same page is rendered. Okay, now need to write update URL. So going to the url.py, and for that address section we need to pass a one update URL. So see here, update address parameter is the primary key, then views.updateAddress.asView, because update address is a class, and just passing the name is that the update address. Okay, so for that in the update address in address.html, here in ahref we just need to pass the one URL when we click on that button. So when we click on that button, call the URL name update address and pass the pk equal to this ad.ad, means that this address primary key id pass as a pk, as a primary key. Okay, so test here, profile, address, refresh. Some UI problem is there. I think some div is missing. That two divs need to close. Yeah, here we need to close two more divs. Okay. For 9. We're just checking me. This is the column 2, profile, address. Yeah, in that div, the row for loop. This is the div. This is the card body, h3. All the paragraphs are here. This is the another paragraph. Yeah, that div. Sorry. Yeah, refresh. Yeah, okay, fine. So when we click on the first update, so see here, update address /1. So this is the one is this is the ID. Okay. Then when we click on the second address, the update address /2. Okay, good. Now here in that update address HTML form, we need to design a one form. Okay, and in that form, first we fetch all the data. Is that we display all the data, right? Okay. Now initially all these things are the common. Then we create a one div and one some welcome message. So let's here the div, that div also. Yeah, so see here, update welcome root. Yeah, then in the another div section we need to design a one form. This is the another div. So this design is similar to add a profile section, right? Here we create a one form. Form is that the CSRF token, because method is that the post. So inside this form, first we display the form content with the help of for loop, right? So with the help of for loop, This is the form label tag, this is the fields, and this is the some errors actually when the errors are the came. Yeah, this is the showing here the some for loop. And after that after this form there is need to add a one button, right? So after this ending, this is the my submit button, update, and one more button is that the back. When we click on back, again we are redirect to the address page. And if there are some errors, then all errors are shown here. Okay, some validating errors. Yeah, now check it, refresh, back, update, back, update. Okay, now next thing is that when we click on that update, so all this data we want to display in all these fields, right? So for that in view section, after creating the form object, okay, so first we get all the data, all the address data where this primary key is matched. We filter the data, object.get, okay, because we want only one row, not an array. Okay, then in inform section we just add a one parameter here, instance equal to add. Okay, so with the help of this parameter, whatever data here we want to fetch, all the data is automatically filled to that input field. Okay, so check here, I'm going to back, refresh, update, see here, name, locality, city, mobile, state and zip code. All the data is automatically filled. This is a very advantage in Django, because when we are trying to do this code in other programming language, then we want to do lot of things, like want to fetch the data, store into array, pass this array into that HTML page, then using the value parameter, like other things. Okay, yeah, so that things are came here displayed. Now I want to perform some functionality on that update. So when we click on that update, again that cursor is going to the post method. So simply here we just want to get all this data and check all this data are validated. Okay, and here I am going to add this thing. For the redirect, I think we need to import the redirect. Yeah, Django shortcuts, render as well as redirect. Yeah, check it here. What is this code? This is the form object where the parameter is the request.post. If all the data is valid, okay, then we fetch the data and store into the one add variable. So add equal to customer.object.get pk pk means that object is already there. Correct. That data means that primary key is already there. So we just get the data and store into this add variable. So with the help of this add.name. So here we update the new name. In that name, update the new locality, city, mobile, state and zip code. And when we use the save function, then all these new data are updated to this add object and profile is updated. Okay, so on the same primary key object we just assign a new values, and after assigning we use a save function to updating all these values into the database. And after updating we redirect to the address URL, not on a same page. Why address? Because we want to display, after updating we want to display the data in here, right? So I'm just going to save these changes, refresh this page, and for that address too I'm just changing the name, update, just add here village Borate, then change mobile number also adding a last 0, pin code also adding a last 0, Update. Check pin code is updated, mobile number is updated, name is also updated. Okay, good. So profile is created, address is also updated, that section is completed, login is completed, registration is completed. Okay. Okay, now move forward to the change password, this section. So for that we need to create a one form. Okay, customer registration, login. Okay, right. So here we create a one form for the password change. Okay, so we need three parameters, means that three properties: old password, new password, and confirm password. Okay, so check here. Old password equal to forms.char field, label is old password, here label is new password, and label is confirm password. So widget is that the password input field, all three widgets are same, and attributes are here the autofocus and that the autocomplete and the class properties. Okay, so after adding this my password change form, so that password change form, that one here, here we import here password change form. Okay, now going to the URL, directly URL, not necessary to write a view function. Directly we call a one HTML file with the help of URL. Okay, so for that password change, authentication section, right? So in that authentication section, password change is the path, and auth view dot password change view. Okay, dot as view, here is the template name, this is my HTML file, and this is my form class, my password change form. So I am just going to add that form here, comma, that form. So password change form and success URL. After success, after password is changed successfully, here we redirect to the password change done. Okay, we need one more URL, password change done. I'm just going to add here one more URL, password change done. So here password change done, this is the authenticated view, and here we create a one more HTML file, password change done.html. This is like success message, like your password is changed successfully, like that. So here we added two URLs. Okay, now we created two HTML files. First one is that the change password.html, another one is that password change done.html. So here first one is that change password.html. So right click, new file dot HTML. I'm just minimize this font. Okay, yeah, and the another one is that in that URL section, password change done.html. So right click, new file, password change done.html. So here we have to create two files. Now we need to design a first file, change password.html. Okay, so in that section, check here. This is my first, all these things we change here the title, change password. Then this is my div, a row. In that row, here we display a username in cap first, means that first letter is capital, and this is the just title for the change password. In the another div section, here we display a one form, and in that form I'm just adding a one like little shadow. This is the CSV token, because here we set a method is that the post. This is the form, label, field, and this is the errors, validating errors. This is my submit button, and button name is that the submit, and if any errors are occurred, that errors are shown here. Okay, like other HTML page, that form is designed. Okay, now I am just refreshing this page. Again we need to set some URLs in that new bar, right? So in base.html, in the section of change password, here change password, we need to set some URL. So my name is that, check here again, first path name is that the password change, right? So here in that base.html, this is the URL, password change. Okay, now check here, refresh, change password. Oh, I am just adding this code in here, sorry, by mistake. Just cut paste here. Okay, that design is the change password.html. Now check it again, refresh, change password. This is the form. Okay, welcome root, change password. This is the button here, change password. I think, oh sorry, I think that button is, URL is not required, right? This is just a dummy button. Yeah, old password, new password, confirm password. Yeah, and in password change done URL, sorry, in HTML page, we need to just display a one message like your password is changed successfully. Okay, so this is the one iframe message. This is the one iframe message, and this is the one URL actually. Just for a tick, I'm just going to show you. Copy and paste here. This is the one URL like this one. Okay, I'm just copy from that site. Okay, so this is the URL. Width, here we set width, height, frame border, and here is the message, password changed successfully. Yeah, so save all these things, refresh this page, change password. Okay, root is the username, right? So my old password is the 1234. When we set a new password like something, okay, so the two password field didn't match. This is the built-in validation, because here we in that form, in that where is form file, form, here we inherit our form to password change form, and password change form is a built-in form in a Django. So all the validation are done automatically. So when we set the old password is wrong, so see, old password was entered incorrectly. Now 1234, and here we pass 1111, submit, password is too short. So these are the validations are already there. We don't need to add some custom validation. Okay, now my old password is 1234, and I'm going to set here my password is ABCD at 123. My A is capital, ABCD at 123. Submit. Yeah, password change successfully. This is redirected to the password change done page. Yeah, password change successfully. I'm just trying to check here. Logout. I think our logout is missing. So first we write one logout functionality, right? Okay. Yeah, for logout, first we need to create one URL. There is one authentication built-in view, so we are going to use that one, like password change, this one. So path is that the logout, and auth view dot the logout view. This is the built-in view, and in that view there are some built-in functionality like logout this page. Okay, and after logout, here we redirect to the next page is that the login. So our next page is that the login, and in that logout we set a name is that the logout. Okay, and so save this page, and in that the base.html, okay, so for that logout we set a URL is that the logout. Yeah, check it again. So refresh this page, home, yeah, refresh. So logout, this is redirected to the login page. Now check it again for the new password. Root 1234 invalid password. This is the one of the errors actually. We are using here on every below. This is the if conditions and the for loops. So that errors are shown here like this. Okay. Now A B C D at 1 2 3. So meaning is that password is changed successfully. Okay, so that authentication is done. Change password is done. Now forget password is pending. So we move toward the forget password. For the password reset in URL file, that authentication section, these 4 URLs are very important. I'm just separating that 4 URLs. Yeah, first one is that the password reset done, password reset confirm with some ID with token, and password reset is completed. Okay, here this is the authentication view. Okay, and that view is set here, and there is need to create some HTML files. So 1 2 3 and 4, we require 4 HTML files. Okay, and here there is one form class, my set password form, for setting a new password. Okay, so for that here we need to use one new form. So my set password form, so first we design that form here. So I'm just save all these 4 URLs, then going to the form section. Okay, and my password, what is my set password form. So here we require only 2 fields, means that new password and confirm password. Okay, so in that form section, this one, new password and the confirm password, these 2 fields are required. And set password form, this one is required. This is also authentication comma set password form, right. This is also required, my password reset form. For that form we just required one email ID. Okay, just pass the email ID. For that email, that password reset link is goes. Yeah, so save here. We have to create 2 forms, password reset form and my set password form. So in that section I'm just going to import this here, comma this one, my set password form. Yeah, this is the password reset. I think that link is already I have added here, so I'm just going to remove this one. Yeah, because we just avoid some duplications. Yeah, these 4 are related to password reset. Yeah, this is also a part of authentication. Yeah, right. So forms are ready, that URLs are ready. Just we want to create 4 HTML files here. So I'm just going to copy the first one, password reset.html, copy, right click, new file, password reset.html. Okay, then second one is the password reset done.html, copy, right click, new file, password reset done.html. So third one is that the password reset confirm, just passing the new password and confirm password. Yeah, so copy, and after passing all these password we just display a password reset completed HTML page. So right click, new file, password, rename. Yeah, so here we have to create 4 HTML files. 4 HTML files are there. Save. Okay, now First we are going to the setting.py file. In that setting file, here we add some email backend tag. Okay, this one, and that email link for a testing purpose we displayed in on console. Okay, in that console. So we save that link, email backend django.core.mail.backend console.email backend. For safer side, we just restarting the server. So for the terminal, Control C for restarting the server. Just for we adding some settings. Yeah. Okay. Now in that login.html, this is a link, forget password, and that link is set here already, password reset. Okay, so when we click on that link, we just display the password reset form. So check it again in the URL section, password reset. This is the authentication form, and we need to display that my password reset form sections in that HTML page. So password reset.html, this one. Yeah, I'm just going to add some UI part directly. So this is the some 4 sections are the some common section. Then this is the one container, and here we create a one row, just setting some title, reset password, create a one form, and the form is that the CSRF token, because method is that the post. This is the one for loop. Yeah, this is the submit button, and if errors are shown. So save here and check it, refresh this page and check here. When we click on the forget password, check here, password reset missing one required positional argument user. Password reset, where is missing? User is missing. Okay, I'm just going to design first for all these HTML files, then we will see what that issue is there. So this is first HTML page, password reset, then reset done. Okay, so on that reset done, just shown here, an email has been sent to your the email ID, please check email. Okay, just shown this message on that UI page. It means that here there is one email field. After entering email, click on that submit, then that message is shown here, email has been sent. Okay, and when we click on that reset link, then shows the another form, confirm form, is that the again new password and confirm password, right? So form is similar to that the reset form. This is the password confirmation, then these are the form details, submit button, and this is the errors. So save this reset confirm, and after the all the reset is done, then shown some the success message like the password reset completed in that this page, password reset completed. Okay, yeah, so same link, tick mark link, like that same link here we are used on the change password also. This is the message, the reset password is completed. Okay, now check it again here, refresh, click on that link. Some argument is missing here, password reset. Check it again, the URL, password reset. This is the authentication view. This is the template name. This is the form class, my password reset form. Okay. Yeah, I'm just for restarting the server for some safer side. Yeah, python manage.py run server. Check it again, back, refresh. Okay, forget password, Yeah, same error is happen one more time. Missing argument user exception 197. In the form section, I'm just starting the server. In the form section, actually, my password reset form is inherited to password reset form. Okay, so this is our mistake actually. So we need to import here password reset form, copy and comma paste. Yeah, now done. My password reset form. Yeah, all URLs are correct. There is no changes in URL, just that form is inherit to the another parent. Okay, so save these changes, back, refresh, forget password. Yeah, it's go. Now my root email ID, just need to check my root email ID, abcd@123, abcd@123. Oh, yeah, just restarting the server. Okay, refresh, forget password. Good. Localhost /admin root abcd@123. Okay, that user root email ID, I'm just going to change the email ID, is valid email ID. Okay, so it's very important to use a valid email ID to that user. So save that changes. So my root email ID is this one. Okay, now when we try to reset the password, I'm just enter that email ID which is stored in that database, and this is my valid email ID. Okay, and when we click on the submit, well done, an email has been sent with the instruction to reset password, check in that console. Okay, why console? Because in that setting file, just remember that setting file, in that setting file I'm just mentioning here, all the email links are displayed in the console. Okay, so that's why I'm just checking in a console. So in that console, this is the password reset link. Yeah, so I'm just copy that link, going to here and just paste that link. Okay, so this is redirected to the new password page. Okay, so enter here the new password. So now my login is that the root login, and my current password is abcd@123. So I am just setting a new password. So Nilesh@123, in capital, Nilesh@123. Submit. Two password field didn't match. Okay, I'm just trying one more time. NISH. Okay, submit. Yeah, reset password completed. Okay, now my password is reset successfully. Now I'm just trying to log in one more time. So username is root, and this is my new password, Nilesh@123. Login. Good. Yeah, so authentication section is completed here successfully. Now in that base.html I need to do some changes. Which changes? So see here, once I am logging to that site, that login registration link is not shown here, right? Okay, so for that we just add one conditions, if condition. So in base.html, yeah, this one. These are the menus. Okay, so I'm going to add a one condition, like if the user is logged in successful, then show some selected menus. So you word wrap before the home. Yeah, here I'm just going to add a one if condition. If the user is a authenticated user, means that user is a login user. If the user is logged in, then show the some menus like home menu, all these product drop down menus. Okay, then then I think we are going to till login here, yeah, this one, else otherwise. Okay, if user is not logged in, then display only login and registration menus. Check it again, refresh. Yeah, login and registration are not there. When we log out, then only login and registrations menus are displayed. Okay, so login, registration. Once I'm logged to that site, then display the other menus. Okay, so that product okay, fine. Yeah, so authentication is done, then profile is done, then we have two options to add the different addresses to deliver the product, to update that address. Then authentication is also done, change password, forget password, login, registration, logout. Okay, so here in that home page, when we click on the new product, okay, so these are the product lists. Now this is the section action. When we click on the add to cart, we need to do something action part. Okay, so here I'm going to add a URL of add to cart. Okay, so first URL is this one, add to cart. So this is the function in view file, and the name is that the add to cart. First we add the product into the cart, and after adding we need to display the cart details. So another URL is that the show cart. So here we need to use the two URLs. First one is used to add the product into cart. After adding, then fetch all the products and display into one of the page, show cart. So that's why here we need to use the two URLs. Okay, so going to the view file, first one, view file, and here the first function is that the add to cart. Okay, so first we get the user, login user. Okay, so this is the login user equal to request.user. So before that first we need to design a one model. We want to store all the cart product into one of the database table. Okay, so for that we are going to the model file. In that model file, okay, I'm just going to add a one table, cart, this one. So inside this cart model, first one is that the user, this is the foreign key, which user is added to the the product into the database table. So this is the user foreign key. Then on which product need to add and how much quantity. So default quantity here we said that the 1. Okay, and this is just one of the property, and that property we need to use after some time to finding the total cost. So cost is that quantity into the product or discounted price. So product is the this is the variable. This is again a foreign key. So product dot the discounted price. So price into quantity, and this is one of the property total cost. So if any page want to find the total cost of the cart item, then on that time that property we fetch. Okay, so we save that changes. Again we are going to the admin.py file. Here also need to add one model, cart model. Okay, so this one, admin.register cart here is imported. Cart model admin, list display, ID, user, product, and quantity. So we just save that the changes. Okay, now in terminal I'm just going to hit the two commands, make migration and the migrate. Python manage.py, the make migrations. I think some error. Which error? I think cart. Yeah, I think in URL that just going to comment this URL. Okay, make migrations. Initially, for example, both are in comment. This is the admin section. This is the form. Sorry, not a form. Model file. Cart. User. Product. Yeah. And the property. It's going to comment that property, as well as in admin section is also going to comment. Now check it again. Yeah, migration is created, then migrate. Okay, that table is affected to database. Now starting the server. Now uncomment all these things. Yeah, save in model. Yeah, cart model admin. I think the error is here. ID, user, products, quantity. Oh, product, not a products. Okay, yeah, good. Okay, that admin section is ready, model is also ready. Okay, now here in admin, when we refresh this page, the cart section is there. Okay, so user, product, and the quantity. Now again we are going to the view file. I'm just uncomment these two things. Think only one, first one, views dot add to cart, because here I'm just adding a one function. Yeah, now in that add to cart, first we get the product ID, which product you want to add into the cart. Also we need to use the login user. Okay, so this is the login user, request.user. So request.get is the method actually. With the help of URL we get the product ID. So product ID, so that product ID we get the object of that product. Product.object.get ID equal to this product ID. Okay, and in cart we save that data. Okay, so cart is our model name, so we just import that cart. Yeah, model cart. So cart, I'm just going to pass here the user product. Okay, and by default quantity is that the one. So when we click on the add to cart button here, so on that every time by default quantity 1 is added. So that's why I'm not passing here the quantity. So by default quantity is that the 1. Okay, and we save that data. After saving, we just want to redirect this page to show cart. Okay, so this function is used to add the cart item into the database table. Now after adding, here again we need to add one more function, show cart, to show all the cart items. Okay, to show the cart items, so I think there are a different cart items actually. We just return the add to cart page. So we render the add to cart.html. Okay, so we just want to get all the cart data. Okay, all the cart data, which data where the user is login. Okay, so I'm just going to pass here the one filter condition in the cart equal to cart.object.filter, and the user is the login user. Okay, so get all the cart items where user is a logged in user, and that cart is passed here the add to cart.html. Now in the here we need to create a one HTML file. So copy, new file, add to cart.html. So I'm going to just copy paste to the template code. Yes, so see here, yeah, this is the first thing. First we import all these things. We create a one container. Inside this container, this is the one row. Shopping cart is our heading one. Then inside this is the cart section, and here we are using a for loop because maybe there are different cart items. So this for loop is ended here. For every product, display a one product image, then product title, product description, product quantity, and after that quantity, here we have to add some buttons actually. Like if any user want to minimize or decrement the existing quantity, then he just click on that minus button to decrease the product quantity, and if want to increase the quantity, then click on that plus button. There is one more button, is that the remove item. So that item is going to delete it from that database. So after that for loop, here in the right section, this is the another column section points 4. So in that column, just going to create a one card, and in that card shows the total amount. This is the shipping amount. Okay, this is the total amount, this is the shipping amount. Okay, and this is the total amount actually, including GST or tax. and this is the one checkout button. Okay, now when we save that changes and when we refresh this page, okay, when we click on the add to cart, shows some error, nothing actually. Yeah, that URL is missing here. Yeah, inside this product detail HTML page. Yeah, this is the add to cart.html file. See again, first section, then this one. Yeah, okay, then here in product detail.html, when we click on the add to cart button, this is the add to cart normal button. We need to create one form here, and action is that the add to cart. Okay, so then that function is going to execute it. Yeah, that form is closed here. This is the button. And one more thing is that we need to store a one product ID as a hidden field. So here I am going to add a one hidden field. So name is that the product ID and value is that the product.id. This is the product section. Okay, this is the product. Whatever product is loaded here, so that product ID as a value is stored in this variable. So this is my hidden field, and this is the form submit. I think just change that design. I think this is a lot of things here. Just add some small things. Yeah, and same as the buy now. This is the buy now button. Just change this button as a normal button. Yeah, initially there is, yeah, same here, show cart. When we click on the buy now, again this is redirected to the show cart. Okay, and this is just a warning button. Check here, show cart is not available. Okay, and just uncomment this thing. Yeah, now check it again, refresh. Okay, just need to change some design. Product detail. I think that TV is not necessary. Okay. Yeah, save. Okay, add to cart, buy now. Yes, when we hit the add to cart, then this is redirected to the add to cart URL. Check the add to cart URL, this one add to cart URL, and that function is called add to cart. So this function, what to do this function? This function is in here we get the product ID. Here we are using a one hidden field. Here we are using a hidden field. So with the help of that field, we get a product ID in view file here. Then this is a logged in user. So we set all these two values, and with the help of save function, we insert the record into the cart table. After adding the data into cart table, here we return and redirect to the cart URL. So cart URL is this one, and call the show cart function. So in show cart function, we just fetch the data for a logged in user and display all the data in add to cart.html page. Okay, so save all these things, and I'm just going to click on that add to cart button. Yeah, so checkout is not found, checkout URL is not found here in add to cart, this one. So in URL section, for temporary purpose, I'm just add a checkout, this one. Okay, just for a temporary purpose, refresh. Yeah, this is the shopping cart. Cow milk, 45 rupees. That two icons are not shown here. Okay, just checking. That final total is not there, amount is not there. Okay, fine. So see here in that add to cart, this is a for loop, right, from cart to here, and these are the variable we need to pass from view file, amount and the total amount in that view file. Okay, so in that view file, first we need to find the total amount. So total amount is that there are a multiple product in that cart, so we need to use a one for loop. For each product we need to find the multiplication of quantity and a price, and we need to add that value to one of the variable, and after finishing that loop we just pass that the total amount variable. Okay, so initially my amount is that the 0, so here my amount is that the 0. Then here, so this is a P in a cart, so in that cart these are the logged in user cart product, so we get the quantity into the discounted price and we store all this value into the amount variable, and after breaking this loop, this final amount is added to that 40 rupees. 40 rupees is the shipping charges. Okay, so I'm just going to add here the rupees, so you just change according to your the country currency. Okay, so total amount, this is the total amount, so that total amount and amount, these two variables are passed with the local function. Now check in again, refresh. Yeah, so total is the 45 rupees, and the 45 plus 40, the final amount is that 85 rupees. So this is okay. So check again these two buttons, add to cart. These two buttons are here, minus cart and plus cart. Okay, this is the class actually, fa minus square, fa plus square. Class is not loaded actually, just hard refresh, Control Shift R. Yeah, that class is not shown here. Inspect, not on inspect, or that view page source, all.main.css, that css is loaded for that font awesome. Also all.main.js. Check it again that css is properly loaded or not. Sorry, that js actually. Script src equal to static that static js sorry, this is the src. Okay, this is one of the big mistakes. Sorry. Save. Okay, now refresh. Now these are the clickable, right? Yeah, it's loaded. Check it again here, refresh. Yeah, right, minus plus. This is the font awesome icons. Yeah, Okay, yeah, remove item, minus button, plus button, place order. Again, we just add to one more item. Let's see. Click on that product, add to cart. So these two products are there, 45, 60, 105. After adding some shipping charges, this is my final total. Okay, again going to cheese, add to cart. Yeah, this page is looking good. Now another section is that working on that minus button, plus button, and remove item button. Okay, after working that functionality, then we just place that order. So for that minus, plus, and remove, without refreshing this page, we need to change that the number. So for that we need to use some JavaScript code with the help of some Ajax. Okay, so for that Ajax, we have already created a one JS file, myscript.js. Okay, so I'm going to use that JS file. We have already included that JS file in base.html here. Okay, now check here at add to cart.html. This is the class name, minus cart and the plus cart. Okay, so for that plus cart, just I'm going to add here one Ajax function. So this one. So this is a class name. So dot plus cart, and when we click on that class, that function is executed here. So this is the closing bracket and function. Yeah. So first we just test that console.log. Just pass the one message, button, click. Yeah. And here in console, in inspect window, in console, when we refresh this page, click on the plus button. Just hard refresh, Control Shift R. Yeah. Button click means that function is executed properly. Now see here, add to cart.html. We want the child node, means that we want that quantity value, this one. So that quantity value is under this is our this dot parent, means that the parent of this product ID for this one div and second and the third. Okay, so 0th index, first index, and the second index, this one, and in that div this is the quantity ID. Okay, so we just test here in that JS file, and just try to print this dot parent node. Just check here which is the parent node. Okay, parent node. So again hard refresh, Control Shift R, click here. This is the parent node, div class my-3. Check it again. This one, this is the parent class of that button. So this is a child node, and parent of this child is that this div. Okay, so when we consider the 0th index child, first index child minus, and second index child is the span quantity. So this quantity is the second index child. Okay, so when we try to access the second index child here, dot children of 2. Okay, so Control Shift R, hard refresh, click again. This is the quantity span. Now I want to get the text value of that div. So for that I am just going to save that object in one of the variable, not on console. So we save that quantity object in one of the variable. Yeah, one more thing is that I want to get the product ID also. Okay, so PID is the product ID, PID. Okay, and also here just for testing purpose, PID equal to ID. Checked here the product ID. Again Control-Shift R, Control-Shift R, click product ID is that the 1. Here product ID is the 9. Here product ID is that the 19. We have multiple products, so this is the product ID. Check it again in add to cart in this section. So I think there is one section, I think PID. Okay, just find out. Yeah, this one PID. This is the item.product.id. Yeah, so here we just get the value of that PID. Yeah, so we have a product ID, we have a quantity object. Yeah, so I am going to write here the Ajax call. Okay, and in that Ajax call, just set our type is that the get method. Okay, and need to pass one of the URL. So I'm just pass here the URL is that the plus cart. Need to add that URL in url.py. Okay, and in that URL I'm just pass here the input as a product ID. So this ID is passed for the product ID, and after the success, after getting the some value, okay, then here that value here we just displayed in a console window, console.log that data. Okay, and just here data equal to comma data. Okay, so first we need to write a plus cart URL. Okay, right, so I'm going to the URL file. Okay, and in plus cart need to write a one view function. So here plus cart is the URL and plus cart is the function in a view file. So going to the view file, and after the show cart here just add a one function add to cart. Okay, sorry, add to cart, not add to cart, plus cart function. Check it again in URL function is that the plus cart. So what that function is do, the function is first get the product ID. Okay, and with the help of that product ID we fetch all the data of that product. Okay, then get the current quantity, increment the quantity by 1 and return that quantity to Ajax. Then that Ajax, after success call, here we increment that quantity value. Okay, so in that view file first we try to print out the product ID, and first we check here our method is that the get method. Okay, so if my method is that the get, and after here we get the product ID and we print that product ID in just one in console, actually prod ID. Okay, just check it again. So Control-Shift add refresh, click on that plus, product ID is 9. See here I think didn't return the response. Okay, just need to return something. So I'm just going to return a one JSON object, this one JSON response. Okay, just import the JSON response, Django.http, import the JSON response, and this is my data. Okay, so for that data we just create a one object, means that the indirectly dictionary. And in that data I'm just passed here okay, fine, we just return a one blank data. Okay, now again Control-Shift R, click on the plus, product ID is 9, data is the blank object, the data is also written, and here the product ID is that the 9. Okay, so that data is blank shown in on console. Why? Because here we just console the data, right? So that data is written in that success method. So here we just need to write some code to get the product object with respect to that product ID, right? So first we get the cart data. Why? Because we need to get the existing quantity, so that queue is required for multiple conditions. So we just need to import the queue. Okay, so that queue is in under the database model, this one, Django.db.model import the queue. Queue is for us just for multiple conditions, multiple filter conditions. So my product is that the product ID and user is that the request.user. So both conditions are required. My user is a login user and product ID is this product ID. Okay, then this C is the current cart object. then we get a existing quantity, is that the current quantity. So my current quantity, we add a 1 in that. When we click on that plus, we need to add a 1 more quantity. So current quantity is 1, so 1 plus 1 is that the 2, right? Then we update the cart, c.save, we update the cart. Okay, after updating the cart, now we again get the data from that cart object. So for the getting the data, this is the login user, so cart.object.filter to that the user. So we get the cart data. Again we need to find the total amount. Why? Because we just pass the updated total amount here, amount also and the total amount also. So for that we just find out the total amount like this one, previous one. Okay, find the total amount and we create a one data object, this one, quantity, c.quantity, cart.quantity is that this is the updated quantity, amount is the updated amount, total amount is the updated total amount, and we return that the data object. Okay, once we return that data object in the JavaScript file, means that this Ajax call. So here with the help of some JavaScript, we just update the existing element. Like we need to update the inner text. EML is the object of that quantity, so we just change the data.quantity. This means that the new quantity. Also need to change the amount as well as the total amount. So document.getElement by ID. So amount and total amount is the ID. So check it again here. So in that amount, the ID is the amount. So that's total amount, the ID is the total amount. So here we get that value with the help of getElement by ID function, and we change the inner text, the new amount, inner text, the total amount. So this is the asynchronous call. So without refreshing that page, that changes is affected. Okay, we also check in console window data element. So see here in inspect data element here in console window. After refreshing, hard refresh, Control Shift R. So when we click on that subject, let's see plus. So see that quantity is updated, amount is updated, final amount is updated, and this is the my JSON object. Okay, now check it again. This also cheat slice. Check the final amount, total amount is 390. Yeah, that amount is updated. Okay, so similar the plus, we also need to write the minus functionality. Okay, similar to plus. So I'm just copy here the minus function also, this one. So same here, without doing any changes, just change the URL name minus cart. Everything is same as it is. Okay, so same as we need to write the remove also, remove cart also. So similarly, I'm just going to add a remove cart. again in that remove cart, here the EML is that this means that the current div object, and we just want to remove that object. Okay, so parent node is that current, parent, so we just want to remove all div, just want to remove all div. So that's why going to the 4-time parent node goes to that the complete div of that the design section. Okay, so see here, this one is that the parent, then its parent is that this div. No, not here, this one. This is the current section, the parent is that this div, then this div, then this div. That's why we need to then this div. Okay, so we need to remove the complete row. Okay, so this is the first div, second div, third div, and this is the fourth div. So that's why here we are using the 4 parent. Okay, so goes to the 4th parent and completely remove to that the row, and again URL is that the remove cart URL. So inside the url.py, similar to the plus cart, we just add two more functions like the minus cart as well as the remove cart. Okay, and in that view, like the plus card function, we just add a minus card similar to the remove card. So for that minus, this is the minus card function, just change the quantity equal to -1 quantity, but otherwise everything is same. Okay, same as I'm just going to add a remove cart function. Yeah, so here just need to delete that the cart object. Okay, after deleting, again we need to update the amount and the total amount, and just pass the amount and total amount, not the quantity. Yeah, so this is the remove cart function. This is the URL, save. So everything is saved here. Views.remove cart. This is the function views.remove cart. I think there is some syntax error. Yeah, comma. Okay, now Control Shift R. After refreshing this page, to quantity, just change the 1. Yeah, amount and total amount is updated. After removing this cheat slice, remove item. Yeah, that item is removed successfully, and the total is that 45 plus 60 is the 145. Yeah, after adding the shipping amount. So everything is looking good. So that minus plus remove cart, all this functionality is done. Now we move forward to the place order button. So for here, we just first we set a URL. So in that URL, checkout is already there, but need to change the function name. So function name is going to add one class, views.checkout.asView, and name is that the checkout. Okay, and in the view file, view.py, think here. Okay, I'm just going to add one class and require one method like only get method. Okay, instead of this class, we also have an option to use a function also. Okay, so when we click on that checkout, we just return the checkout.html. Yeah, checkout.html page. So here I'm going to add one more HTML page, new file, checkout.html. Okay, and inside that checkout.html, just shows the previous summary and on which address you need to deliver to that product. So see here, I'm just going to remove these payment sections. Actually this is required actually, but after some time. Okay, yeah, okay. Now see here, base.html, change the title, checkout. Then this is the just messages here, if any messages are coming to the previous window. Then this is the order summary, for loop to display all the product quantity, also the discounted quantity. Okay, this is the total cost with the shipping amount, and these are the some terms and condition, some descriptions. Actually I'm just passing here some lorem text. Then this is the select the shipping address. We also need to pass some addresses and use some the radio buttons. So this is the form. Okay, CSRF token. Here we fetch the one by one address. Okay, and display here the address detail like the address name, mobile, city, state, zip code. Here this is the card sections. And one more thing is that here we are using one radio button. Okay, so select which address you want to select, means that deliver to that product. Okay, so this is a radio buttons, and after that shows the total amount. Now initially I am just going to comment out this section, payment section, and uncomment the continue button for the initial development. Yeah, so this is the design of that page. Okay, so see here I'm just going to refresh, hard refresh. 145 is the amount, place order. Yeah, this is redirected to the another page, but there is no total amount. Okay, everything is blank because we not pass the any variable in that the checkout function. So in that checkout function, so we need to pass the address section, also the product sections also. Okay, so for first we add this is my the login user is my the login user. Then we get the multiple addresses of that login user. So add equal to customer.object.filter. So refresh here. So these are the two addresses, okay, of two radio buttons. Yeah, okay, this is the single selection allowed because we create a group of that radio button. Not this page, this one. Yeah, this is the div input. Yeah, name is that the same, customer ID. So that's why this is automatically create a one group of that radio button. Now after passing the address, here for passing the address, we also need to find out the total cart items and find out the totals also. Okay, so for that this is the cart items for that respective logged in user. Then find out the F amount and the total amount as well. Okay, this is my total amount. Now just save that things, refresh. Yeah, this is the two products, cow milk one quantity, this is this one, this is total cost plus 40, this is the 145 is the total amount. We need to choose the address 1 or address 2 and click on that continue button. After clicking on that continue button, we just need to save all this thing to the order table and remove all the data from cart. Okay, and indirectly meaning is that our order is the placed. So first we place that order, and after that instead of this continue we just add here the one payment button. Okay, so for that continue, check it again, the continue button. Yeah, in this continue button, submit button, and that form method is that post ID is here. Yeah, when we click, when we click on that button, we need to redirect this page to the another one. Means indirectly the order is placed. Okay, and we just want to remove everything from that card button and need to add the order. So for that order, first we create a one order table, okay, for the model file. So I'm going to the model file. Yeah, so customer card, then order placed. Yeah, order placed. So which options is required actually? There are some options, means that one payment table is required and one order placed table is required. Okay, and there are some order status also, like order is accepted, packed, on the way, delivered, cancelled, or pending. This is the status choice. This is my payment class. Okay, models.model. This is my logged in user, foreign key. Sorry, this is the foreign key user, amount field, and I'm just going to use online payment gateway, Razorpay. Okay, so for that Razorpay payment gateway, need to use the order ID, payment status, as well as payment ID. So three sections are important here. Okay, so when we traverse the Razorpay site, Razorpay, and in that Razorpay, I have already created one account. So yeah, sign in. Yeah, just need to create a one account of that Razorpay. Okay. Signs. I think in that section, log into, I think, mobile number. Okay, I'm just going to add a log in with the help of mobile number and OTP. Okay, yeah, after login, that dashboard is open, dashboard.razorpay.com, app.dashboard. So now here one more thing is that if you want to do some testing mode payment, so choose the test mode, and if you want to choose the live payment option, then choose the live mode. So I am just going to here add a test mode options. Okay, test mode. Then on that home page, yeah, current balance is 188. This is for just for a testing purpose payment I have to done. Then check in transactions, settlement, invoices. Yeah, a lot of the sections are there. Okay. Okay, fine. This is a Razorpay account. Just you need to create one new account, and in that Razorpay site, for the documentations, you get some basic idea about some for the dummy payments. Okay, payment links, pages, route, subscription, I think. Developer docs, yeah. These are the some documentation actually for the payment. Okay, yeah, I think you get everything in that documentation. Okay, so API driven, then payment options, dummy payments also. Yeah, these are the payments. Okay, if you want to get a payment link, okay, these are the some reference videos also there. Okay, you just refer that documentation, as well as you also need to sign up in that Razorpay site for the payment gateway. Okay, so for that payment gateway, we need a three details: order ID, payment status, as well as payment ID. Then this is a paid amount, and this is actually boolean fields: is that amount is paid or not. Okay, and these are the order details, where the user, customer, product, quantity, order date, then status of that order, and this is the payment foreign key. If that payment is done, then that ID is stored inside the order place table, and if required, this is the total cost. So we save that changes, and for that we need to use a make migration and migrate. Yeah, make migration, migrate. Yeah, good. Again we start the server. Also need to add some admin.js inside the app.js file. So in that admin.py file, okay, for the payment as well as order. So for that payment, I'm just going to pass here some column names. Yeah, need to add a payment. Here payment is the model, and these are the columns: ID, user amount, Razor ID, payment status, payment ID, and the PID. And in that order placed, to add order placed also, admin.model image. These are the some other columns for the order details. Okay, check it again in that home admin. When you refresh that page, sorry, something is missing. Payments, which is not callable. Yeah, so for that, check again in model. This is the payment. Yeah, change the payment. Again change the products, customers, product, customer. Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, refresh. So order placed is the table here, user, customer. Okay, user is the actually address where to product is delivered, product, quantity, actions, and the payment. Yeah, then in that payment sections, these are the some other fields. Okay, so that database tables is created successful. Now want to add some, actually one button of a payment instead of this continue button. So in checkout.html, okay, I'm just going to comment out this button, and we remove Yeah, payment. This ID is the RZP button 1. Okay, the type. Save these changes, refresh. Yeah, this is the payment. One more thing is that we also need to install pip install Razorpay Django libraries. Okay, so Razorpay, Razorpay. Yeah, that library is installed successfully. So pip list. So these are my installed libraries. Yeah, Pillow, pip, Razorpay, request, SQL parse. Yeah, okay. Now run the server. Then just set a ID just for if required. So we just set up an ID. We need to write here one script when we click on that payment button. Okay. So in this checkout.html, I need to add a one block actually, payment gateway block. So for that in base.html we need to add a one block here. Okay, so here base.html, these are the some block, banner information and the main content. So here we have to add one more block, payment gateway block. Okay, and here checkout.html, for that payment block, just open that block and add a one script. Okay, add a one script. What is that script actually? You get that script easily in the documentation page. Okay, so just here click on that get started. For that, easy simple integration API. I think simple integration is okay. So for that integration, yeah, payment integration, these are the features. Get started. Yeah, we need a web integration. Yeah, in web integration, this is the overview. Okay, build integration. Yeah, this is the Python actually, and this is the documentation of that Python. So install the Razorpay. So these are the some steps. Okay, so this is the app detail. You need to add a one app details. Then this is the payment gateway, some setup, like download the Razorpay Python sample app. Then yeah, so build the integration. Yeah, this one. Create an order in server. These are the some sample codes. Okay, and this is the script actually. Yeah, you got that the script idea using that the documentation. This is the add pay button. So see, this is the idea actually I have to use. Yeah, then these are the some information about that properties. Then after success, this is the handler code. Failure, this is another code. Yeah, these are the some details actually. That details we required actually for the payment. Okay, so for that we have to use this some columns in that model file. We need to store some Razor ID, order ID, payment status, as well as the payment ID. Okay, so I am just modify that script, this script, because we not require everything here. Okay, I'm just modify the script, and the script is this one. So see here what is this script. Yeah. So this is my key name. Where to get that key name? I think using the dashboard actually. Using the dashboard. I think, yeah, in that setting section in API keys, here this is the key ID. Okay, I'm just use that the key ID. This is the configuration. My payment is displayed like this format. Okay, then this is the webhooks API key. I have just created that API in August. This is my key ID. Okay, you need to just get that the key ID from that site and just add here. This key ID and this key ID is same, and that key ID is auto generated actually. Here generate the test key, regenerate. So that ID we have an option to regenerate that ID for every time. Okay, so this is my key ID. If you don't have options to create that ID, first check here you are in test mode or not. Okay, so if you are in test mode, then we get a option to create a key ID. So this is my key ID. So using that key ID, this is my key ID and amount. This is my Razor amount. We just need to pass that amount from view. So that's why I'm here using the double bracket. My currency is in INR. Just give the name of that your name of that the site. Okay, so I'm just pass here the Mavericks. You choose any name or some Neil product. Okay, this is the description. This is my order ID. That order ID is also need to pass from the view, and this is the handler, the response. I'm just pass here the console message like success. Then this is the actually one window.location.href. After the successful, we just need to pass the payment done URL. Payment done for the 8080 payment done. For that payment done, we need to pass here the some URL parameter like order ID. Okay, that order ID is generated, response.razorpay.order ID, payment ID, and and the customer ID. Okay, we get the customer ID from the forms. So these 4 details we need to pass from here. Okay, and if fail, then open a one fail page. And this is the Razor button on click. When we click on that payment button, then this open function is called. Okay, rz1.open. This one rz1. Here we create the object of that options and we open that options. Okay, so this is the script. We just comment out these things. That things are just for the optional. Okay, right? Okay, so that option is added here. Okay, save that changes. Yeah, one more thing is that that variable, that value is also need to pass. So we need to add here the some checkout as well as one more button is that the payment button. So here in that checkout options, I think you checked here in the documentation. See here in the documentation, he mentioned that this is the authentication ID and the secret ID. Okay, this is the Razorpay client ID and the secret ID. So where to get that the ID is that your ID and the secret ID. Okay, and I'm just going to add that IDs in my setting file. So in setting file, Yeah, here we add two things, my key ID as well as the secret ID. Yeah, these two things. Where to get that ID? I'll just show you. Yeah. So I think this is my API key. This is the key ID, Razor key ID. Okay, I think I need to regenerate that ID. When we click on that regenerate, yeah, deactivate old key in 24 hours. Deactivate old key immediately. Okay, yeah, this is the key ID and this is the key secret ID. So every time when we create a new ID, you get a key ID as well as a key secret ID. I'm just add here a key ID. This is my key ID and this is my secret ID. Okay, yeah, okay, so are you sure you have saved? Yeah, okay, this is the key ID. Yeah, good. So I'm just adding here the key ID as well as the secret ID. I also need to change that the key ID in that the checkout file here also. This is my new key ID, right? Good. Now in that view file, I'm just importing these two things, Razor key ID and the key secret ID in that view file. Yeah. We need to create a one client object. Create a client object. Yeah. This is my total amount and this is my Razorpay amount. I am just casting to the integer, multiply by 100 for rupees. Okay, and create a one client ID, Razorpay.client. Yeah, just need to import the Razorpay. We have already installed the libraries, and authentication is setting.kid, setting.the Razor key secret. So also need to import the settings. Yeah, so here we import the Razorpay and this is the settings. From django.config import the settings. Yeah, right. Yeah, here we create an object of the client. Now after creating the object, we create a one dictionary for pass the amount as a Razorpay amount, currency is that the INR, and receipt is that the order receipt. Here we have option to pass the some dynamic values. I'm just pass for some static value like 11, 12, 13 like that. So this is my receipt ID. Okay, and we need to create a client.order.create data equal to data. Okay, so for that Razorpay client, I'm just call a create function and check the payment response, just for printing the payment response. Once we get the proper payment response, for a testing purpose, we just check the payment response. And here I think in documentation, this is the one documentation format, but for a dummy payment, I think here is one link. Yeah, make test payment. Yeah, so for that make test payment, think payment smart collect. Payment test card or test UPI ID. Yeah, right. Yeah, these are the some dummy payments. If you want to do some dummy testing, yeah, these are the some dummy payments. Okay. Yes. So I'm just trying to make a payment and just print the payment response section here. So here refresh this page. Okay, I'm just select the address one. Yeah, check here, that section is got it here. Yeah, this I'm just copy that section here, copy that section. So see here what that section is going to comment out and word wrap. Check it again. This is the order ID, entity is order, amount is 14500 in paise and rupees. Okay, amount paid, amount due, currency, and these are the other details. So we have to create some custom changes. Okay, like here I'm just going to add one section. So here we import a payment. Okay, payment is the model name, and pass here the user, amount, Razorpay order ID, Razorpay payment status. So see here, Razorpay payment status is the order status, and the order status is here. Yeah, order status is that the payment response status. So payment response status, I think, where is status? Yeah, created, means that the payment is created. Now the payment status is that the created and got the order ID. Order ID is your the ID. This is your the order ID. So that information is saved into the payment database table. Okay, and redirect to the checkout.html page. So once we store all these things, we also need to check is that payment is done or not. Okay. Okay, so in checkout, yeah, yes, when we click on that submit button, then this page is redirected to the payment done, right? So we need to add one more URL, so payment done. Okay, so first we add that URL in that URL page. After the checkout, payment done, views.payment done. We need to write a one more function in view.py file, and name is that the payment done. Okay, so in that views.py, here we write a one payment done function, this one. So check it again. I think we have already created order place table in model, so we just import here. Yeah, order placed is imported. Then yeah, so check it again. Here payment done, we get a ID, payment ID and customer ID with the help of get method. Okay, so see here in checkout.html, we pass all these values in URL, order ID, payment ID and the customer ID. So we get all this data here with the help of get method. Okay, so for testing purpose, you just print that data in on console. Okay, so once we confirm all the IDs came here, then here this is the logged in user, then we get the customer object, this is the payment object. Here we match the order ID. Okay, so payment paid equal to true. This is the payment ID. Here we assign and payment is saved successfully. Now for cart, for that cart we remove all the cart product. So here for that logged in user we get all the cart. Using the for loop we save all the data in order table and remove in cart table, and once all this data is saved we just redirect to the order URL. Okay, so for that order URL again we need to set one more URL. So for that I am just use for the testing purpose, like this is redirect to the home page. First we check that payment is successfully done or not. Okay, so for that order I am just call a, for a temporary purpose I am just call a view home function. Okay, fine. So home, refresh. Okay, cart. Yeah, need to call here the redirect to the cart URL. So going to the base.html. Okay, again just add one more URL. Which URL? Cart URL. Okay. So in base.html, yeah, this is the cart. Okay, so for cart I am just call the show cart URL. Yeah, save, refresh, cart. Yeah, same. Now I am click on that place order. Okay, select the address, click on that payment. The page isn't working. Checkout. Okay, in that checkout. Okay, just I am just using a hard refresh. Yeah, hard refresh, Control Shift R, hard refresh, click on the place order. Yeah, address to payment. It's not working. So see here these two payments are created, but the payment is not done, and this is the Razorpay payment ID is not created, and in that order place no product is added, cart product is pending. Okay, so I'm just restarting the server for safer side, doing a lot of changes in setting files as well. Okay, now again checked, refresh, no sorry, cancel, back, Control Shift R for hard refresh, placed order, address to, again Control Shift R for hard refresh. Yeah, address to payment. Okay, need to check that URL. So in that URL, in the checkout URL, checkout.asView and use dot payment underscore done function. Payment underscore done function, this is the checkout function, and that function is redirected to the checkout.html page. Yeah, and once all the payment is saved here, getting the Razorpay amount, Razor amount value as well as order ID. Yeah, need to redirect to this payment done URL, but it's not redirected. Back, refresh. Yeah, again checked this section. So button ID equal to Razor button 1 type submit warning, and this is the payment button. Okay, I think something is missing. Just check in that documentation. I think there is one script actually that we missed to include in base file. Yeah, this one. Yeah, I'm just going to copy. I'm going to add that script in base.html before loading this page, because we want to load that script now before loading the body tag. So this is the script tag, checkout.razorpay.com v1.checkout.js. Okay, fine. Now check it again. Closed here. Let's refresh this page. Ctrl Shift R, hard refresh. Placed order. Address to 145. Payment. Yeah. Good. Very good. Nil product. Yeah. English. Here I'm just add a one just dummy number. Add here some email ID. Proceed. Yeah. I'm just going to add some dummy payment. So for that, here this is the test card details. So card payment also, and I think EMI payments, UPI ID. I'm just going to add a UPI ID. Test payment success following. Yeah, I'm just going to add this UPI ID for that payment. So select the UPI. Add this UPI success at the Razorpay. Pay now. Yeah, payment is successfully done, I think. Yeah, and this is redirected to the order page. Okay, good. Check it here in database. That payment is done. Yeah, this one created. This is payment ID. Payment successful done. In order placed. That's 2 products are added. And product status is that initially pending, and in cart all the data is deleted successfully. Yes, very good. Now next thing is that we need to create a one order page. Just check for the some orders actually, right? So for that, first we need to create a one URL. For that we have already created, but just pass here the one order function views.orders. Create a one more function in that view file. Okay. Okay, so for that orders, just get the data from that order placed and return the order.html. Yeah. Here. Just create a one function order, get the data for the logged in user, and this is the order place, and we render in order.html. So for that we need to create a one HTML file. So right click, new file, orders.html. Okay, so I have already a template design. I'm just copy that. Yeah, so see what is this. This is the some basic information. Okay, here this is the welcome message, logged in user name, the orders, this is the heading, then this div, column 9. Okay, and here we are using a one for loop for the order placed. So first we fetch the order image, display a width height is 100, then display a product information. So this is the first column width 2, then another column width 7 for a product quantity price, and another column 3 depending on that status show the progress bar. So here order status, if order status is accepted, show progress bar in this is the default progress bar, right? If the order status is accepted, if it is packed, then show order progress bar in BG info color. If it is on the way, then show BG warning color. If it is delivered, then show success color. and if it is cancel, then show the danger color, the red color. Okay, so this is the order.html page, and also we need to redirect the URL in base.html also. That base.html, when we click on that order section, profile orders, this one, yeah, just going to add a one URL orders. Yeah, so check again here, refresh, no, click on home, refresh, Nilesh orders. Yeah, I think that progress bar is not shown because of the order status is at the pending. So when the any one order, when we click on the second order, and if that the status is here, if that the status is just again going to that order place, click on the second order, change the status is that packed, save. Okay, and here on that refresh page, so this is the status progress bar. Okay, so when the first order is delivered, save, so that status is delivered. Okay, so like that we get a status detail. Okay, so profile, order, change password, logout, all these things are done properly. Payment is done. Okay, payment is also done successfully. Now one more thing is that here show the cart items, cart and number, badge number. Okay, so for that need to change here here need to change the 4. For that 4 we need to add a one badge color. Okay, so for that I am just display here the one total item count. If the total item count is greater than 0, then show some number, but if that number is not there, then show empty, means that number is only visible I think before cart. Yeah, this section. So check here, I am just adding here the one span. The span color is that the danger. Then if that the total item is that greater than 0, then show the total item. Okay, so save. So what is the total item? We need to pass the total item for every view function. Means that for the home page, for that the category page, for that product detail page, every time that cart number is shown here. When we add here cart, so there is one cart item. Okay, so for that we need to add a total item value in view.py every function. Okay, so for the starting the home page, first we need to find out the total items. For that the about, so total item equal to 0. Okay, and need to add a one condition. If that the user is an authenticated user, means that the user is a logged in user. If the user is logged in, then find the total item and count the total length of that the cart item. Okay, so here we get all the cart item and find the length, and we return that total item here by the locals. Okay, so same things, just copy here the contact also pass the locals here. Yeah, check on about and contact page. So click on about, so see cart 1, contact cart 1. Okay, so that code need to copy for every function actually, where we want to display the total item on each page. So in category view, there is also a total item equal to 0 and user 1 if condition, if the user is a logged in user. Yeah, so category view, then the category title also copy category title. Yeah, then for product detail, yeah, I think product detail is also required. When we click on that product detail, find the total item. Then customer registration, profile view. I think customer registration is not required. Customer registration is, I think, profile section, right? Yeah, right. Customer registration is a profile section. Okay, so for that, customer registration form, I think this is a profile section. Okay, I think for that get method, just passed here the total items. Then in profile view, okay, passed here the total items. For that address, passed here the section. Okay, then in update address, update, yeah, okay. So then add to cart, not required. Show cart, yeah, this one is required here. Checkout, for that checkout required, I think. This is redirected to the checkout.html. Yeah, okay. So here, okay, and payment done, redirect to the order page. So for that order, yeah, return the total items. That 3 functions not required. Okay, fine. Check here, home page is also required. Yeah, here, and passed local as a parameter. Yeah, home cart 1, product cart 1 shown here, add to cart 2. Click. Okay, I think total item is that the 3, right? I think, yeah, okay, cart item is that 2 na, right? Here shows the total cart item, not the total quantity. Okay, contact, then for orders, okay, then for profile, address, every time this cart item is shown. For the change password, not required change password. Okay, so same like the cart number, we have an option to show also wishlist item. Okay, so for that wishlist item, we need to add here the 2 buttons to add wishlist or remove wishlist. Okay, so for that, just going to open the product detail page. Product detail, and in that product detail, I'm just going to add the 2 buttons. Which 2 buttons? If the card is already added in wishlist, then show button in one color. If it is not, then show button is in another color. Okay, so for that, after the show card, I am adding these 2 buttons. Okay, so first one is that. Okay, so this is the heart icon from the font awesome tag. Okay, and this is also heart, but this color is in red, this color is in a success color, green color. I think currently here we need to pass the wishlist variable from view function. Okay, so product detail. So in view file, from the product detail class, Okay, so for here we just need to check that the wishlist item is already there or not. For that wishlist item, there is required a one database table. So for that, I'm going to model file. Okay, and in that model, just add a one wishlist product. Just two things are required. First one is that the user, which user is added, the which product in a wish list, product ID and the user ID. Okay, so save these things, and in terminal I'm just hit the make migration and migrate command. Make migration and migrate. Okay, then start the server. Okay, so for the admin.py, okay, so for that wish list, yeah, ID, user and product actually, not a product. Yeah, check here, refresh this page, wish list. Okay, so now there is no wish list item, right? Yeah. Okay, so in that view.py file, okay, so first we check that the wishlist item is already there or not. Okay, so how to check that wishlist item is exist in that table? Just for the one condition. So this condition is here, wishlist equal to wishlist dot object dot filter and check product as well as user. If the same product with same user is already added, okay, here we pass the both condition. If that product is exists, then we return here the wishlist object. Okay, so if that object is written in that product detail page, if that wishlist object is written, means that there is already product is in wishlist, so shows the red color, and if it is not, then shows a green color of a heart. So check it here, refresh. Yeah, now the heart is in green color, means that this product is not in a wish list, right? Now when we hit on that button, we want to store that product into the wish list table. So here we pass the product ID as a parameter. This is the class minus wish list, and this is the plus wish list. Minus wish list means that remove the product from wish list. Plus wish list means that add the product in wish list. So for that, again we need to write the two functions in Ajax because we want the immediate effect. Okay, right? So for that, I'm going to the myscript.py file. This one, like plus, minus, remove. We just need to add two more function, plus wish list as well as minus wish list. So for that plus wish list, we get a PID, means that the product ID, okay, as a parameter. See here again, PID as a product ID. So we get a product ID, and in Ajax we set a method is that the get and call a plus wish list URL and pass the input as a product ID. And after getting the some result from the data, here we fetch some success function, and we redirect to the product detail with that respective ID page, means that on same page we redirect. and when we same page redirect, we got immediate effect. Okay, so save. Like that, we call minus function. Same, just call a minus wishlist function. Okay, and everything is in same. So plus wishlist, minus wishlist, both are the classes here we define. Class minus wishlist and plus wishlist. Both are the classes defined in here. Okay, now we are going to the view file and need to write the two functions, plus wishlist and the minus wishlist. Okay, so in that view file, so for the plus wishlist, we need to add the product with respect to user. Okay, method is that get the product ID, and this is my logged in user. So with the help of that product ID, we get the object of that product, and we save the data in a wishlist table and just pass the message is that wishlist added successfully, and here we return a JSON response of data. So same, just write a function for minus wishlist. Same, just want to remove that product from wishlist. Okay, so for these two functions need to write URL. Okay, so going to the url.py file and write the two URLs, for one for the plus wishlist, another for a minus wishlist. Yeah, so for plus wishlist, called the views.plus wishlist function, and for minus, called the views.minus wishlist function. So save all these changes. Home, going to the product. Okay, I'm just hard refresh this page, Control Shift R for Windows. Okay, and click on this. Okay, so this page is refreshed again, and now this is in red color. Check in here, this product is added. When we again click, green, red, green. Okay, when green, click again, product is deleted. Click, added. Okay, so like this way, we just need to add some wishlist items in table. So in Lassi, I'm just going to add this product is also in cart. Same for curd. Yeah, so I'm just here added a 3 products in a cart. Sorry, not in a cart, in wish list. Okay, so like cart, here also need to display a number like cart wish list number. How many items are added in a wish list, and when we click on that wish list, need to display a one list, right? So for that, again we are going to the base.html. First we modify the base file. So for that base.html, yeah, this is the cart. Okay, so same like cart, we display a wish list item before the wish list name here. Okay, and I'm also removing this wish list name. Instead of this name, I'm just add a one heart symbol. Okay, heart symbol just represent for the wish list item. Okay, so just copy the class name. This one. So check, yeah, this heart symbol, but there is no counter because the wish list variable is blank, right? There is no wish list item. So like this total items, we also need to write the wish list item count to each and every function in a view.py file. So going to the view.py, and from the about, Same like just copy the wishlist equal to 0 and add a length of that wishlist item. Same in contact. So initially wishlist item is 0. Yeah, check here, home wishlist item is 3. I think need some spacing in between these two. Yeah, just add some space. Yeah, okay, good. Same about us, contact us, about us. Yeah, right. So same in view.py, write those changes in each and every function. So same wishlist item equal to 0, required to add here, and copy this line to if condition here. Yeah, product detail also here, also need to find out the total of wishlist item. Then here okay. Yeah, required the show card. Okay, done. Save. So milkshake product, yeah, click on that product, cart is there. When we click here, so this 4 is refreshing, again click on that 3. Okay, by now this is redirected to the shopping cart page. Okay, yeah, everything is looking good. Now which thing is pending? I think yeah, search box. This search box is pending. Yeah, so for that search box in base.html need to write a one form actually. Okay, so where is search box? Yeah, this one. Yeah, this is the one form. Okay, form class is that the flex. Set action equal to search, call the URL, and this is the input class. This is the button for the search. Placeholder, area name, I think also need to pass the some type as well. So just here I'm change the input. Yeah, just add a name, search, type equal to search, and button is that the search button, type is the submit. Refresh. Yeah, this is the button. Actually we need to add here some border outline, not a success. Danger or warning, or dark. Is it okay for dark? Okay, good. Okay, fine. Again we need to write one URL. Okay, so in URL for that search we need to write one search function. Views.search. Okay, and in view.py need to write a new function, search function. Yeah, for that search first we get the search text, whatever text is written in that text field, we get a search text in query. Okay, and find out with the help of filter, title contains, or product title contains that name. If that name is available, then we return all the products. Okay, and display all the products in search.html page, that render page. Also need to pass the total item and wishlist item here, this one, total item, wishlist item, and if this is an authenticated user, then display the count as well in search page. Okay, so for that search.html, just here I am going to add the one more file, search.html. Okay, and I am just copying the template here directly. So that template is similar to, I think we have already done for the product search. So this is the title, search result, main content, container, row. For if we have a multiple products, then this is the one div. Okay, show all the products here with image, title, price. Okay, and there is a okay, when we click on that product, then this product is redirected to the product detail page. Yeah, so refresh, just type here MI, search. So all milk products are shown here, total 6 products, where title have a MI name, premium MI, milk. So when we click on any product, this is redirected to the product detail page. Okay, so that search is also done. Yeah, then for the authentication, for each function, before the each function and class, we need pass, just passed here, is the user is logged in or not to execute that function. Okay, so I think for the home page, about page, and contact page, these pages are the actually common, but if you want to run that page for the every login user, then you need to pass here the @login required. Okay, so this is one of the authentication decorator. Okay, so for that login required, we need to import here the decorator login required. So just copy this line before each function where you need to that login required is used for a function. Okay, so for class there is different mechanism actually, method decorator, this one, method decorator login required name equal to dispatch. This the method decorator is for the classes and the login required is for the function. So I'm just import the method decorator also. Okay, so copy this method decorator for this category also, product detail also, customer registration also, product profile view also, for address, update address. No, this is the function actually, right? Then these are the functions. Checkout. Okay, and for function login required, this one just copy. This is just for the authentication, means that that function is only executed if the user is logged in. Okay, 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 fine. Search is also, yeah. Okay, now we modify some admin dashboard. So in setting.py file, yeah, not a setting.py file, I think URL file. Yeah, just want to change some header, title, like if you want to give some title of here, see here when we log out, so this name is that the Django administration. So if you want to change the title, so set here admin dot, so import the admin, not ec.app, from the Django contrib actually, Django contrib import admin. Yeah, so here just pass the title is that the Neil Dairy. Okay, then copy two more time for the, this is the header name, also need to pass the title name, then index title name also after login. Okay, and here just pass the welcome to Neil Dairy shop. Okay, header, title and index title. Now refresh. Yeah, Neil Dairy. Root. Yeah, Neil Dairy. Okay. Yeah, okay, fine. Now other things like yeah, for here I think cart, this is the username, product name, but if you want to link to redirect to the product, means here if you want to link here, then there is one function in admin.py file here. Okay, so see in that admin.py, in that cart section, cart model admin, need to write here one function, that product function. Okay, so need to import the reverse as well as the format HTML. So import both here, format HTML as well as reverse. So for we just create a one function products and add here a one link. Okay, and this is a one of the hyperlink format, and pass the title in a link, and these products passed here products. Okay, now when we save these changes and refresh, means click on that cart, this is a linkable, means when we click on that here, this is redirected to the directly product. Okay, so like this way we have to add that links to the other tables also, means that for a wishlist item there are also products. Okay, so here is going to add products. This products is passed to here. Same like on a order, in that order there are products, then payments also, user also. We have options actually, redirection to the another tables. So in that order placed, I'm just going to add multiple links, 3 links: customers, products, payments. Okay, and this is the app.customer change, product change, payment change, and this is your the primary key, customer.name, product.title, and this is the Razorpay ID. And we need to pass these names here, this customers here, pass this, products and payments. Yeah, save. Yeah, so check it again. So customer is also redirectable, linkable, products is also, and payment is also. When we click, redirected to the payment page. Okay, so like this way we have option to redirect to the another. And also if you want to remove this group, authenticated group, there is one parameter here, admin.site.unregister the group. Okay, just import the group here. Yeah, so see here, refresh, so that group is removed, just display the users and all these the other tables. Okay, just cross check all the files, forms.py. Okay, everything is looking good. In model files, I think everything we have done here. Yeah, good. Okay, then in views.py, this is also done actually, right? Okay, so we closed all the HTML files. Yeah, I'm just logging to the other user, log out, login and registration. Okay, just reviewing everything. So yeah, I think need to redirect to the registration page, right? So for that, login page, customer registration. Yes, why this is not displayed here? Because for that customer registration view in that view.py, yeah, just to remove this one, registration is required without login, right? So refresh. Yeah, good. So first we create a new account. For example, username is that the Borate Nilesh. Email ID is that Nilesh at password. Submit. Okay. Login now. Login. Yeah. Yeah. Just add a new address. Yeah. Address is here. Change password. This is the validations. Yeah. Password change successfully. Yeah. Okay. So this is the home page. About us. Contact us. Products. Okay. Wishlist item. This wishlist item is added. Add to cart. Cart item is added. Okay. Again, add to cart. Two cart items are there. So here we just increment the quantity. 3. Remove. Placed order. Select the address. Payment. Yeah. So initially here just add a mobile number and the email ID. And for the UPI, just pass the success at Razorpay. Actually, I forget actually. Yeah, for that payment, success at that Razorpay. Okay, now this is testing mode actually. Yeah? Right. So that order is placed successfully. Order status is pending. Yeah. So when we change the order status, this is the customer. Yeah. Yeah, I think two tabs are actually linked to each other, so that's why. This order is delivered. Then search product GH ghee. Okay. Yeah, after the show cart, just going to add a wishlist function, show wishlist. We also need to display the both counts. We get a product from the wishlist and display the products in a wishlist.html file. So create that file, wishlist.html. Okay, so I'm just copy the all the template code here. Yeah, this one, main content, all these products are display here, wishlist product. Okay, so going to the base.html and add a URL. Now URL name is that the show list, right? So base.html, yeah, so same show wish list. Okay, so refresh, click. Yeah, these are the three items which are in a wish list. So when you click on any item, click here, that item is removed from wish list. Now count is that 2. Again 2 item is in wish list. Okay, so that's it. I hope you understand well. I am just copying the lot of a code because of just for the avoid the long duration of this video. So you stop this video and sorry, not a stop, just pause this video and write this code in properly. And if you face the any issues, then comment me in this video. I am just mentioning my email ID also. Just send me your screenshots. Okay. Okay. So do experience to this video, and for please do likes and subscribe this channel for the next upcoming new videos. Okay, so thanks for this watching. See you again in next video. Bye bye.